Oh, yeah. Narration comes in like a cigarette dragged too long. Smoke curling into static. A screen flickers. Somewhere between polite society and a trash bin full of broken controllers sits the Glitch Museum, a dim-lit gallery of all the bugs, flops, and pixelated embarrassments gaming tried to bury, and guarding those crooked artifacts are two voices, Fred and Jack. Critics, maybe curators, definitely the kind of men who'd laugh at a corrupted save file the same way prisoners in Oz laugh at dignity loudly, without remorse, almost poetic. They wander digital ruins with irreverent humor, dissecting old titles like surgeons with rusty tools. Fred talks like every game owes him rent. Jack smiles like every game is a chance to break the law. The industry hates them, gamers love them, and the truth, that depends on who's holding the controller. Their hot takes are less opinion and more drive-by shooting. Quick, painful, and weirdly charming now. Fred likes to believe he's the alpha here, rugged, cynical. The face of a man who survived too many day one patches, but standing next to Jack, the guy who looks like he just stepped out of a prestige TV prison drama with perfect hair and a knife tucked behind a smirk. Well, Fred won't admit it, but the scoreboard doesn't lie, Jack's a handsome one. It's not even debatable, it's science, or at least cruel honesty. And yet the gallery rolls on, glitch by glitch, joke by joke. Their mismatched energy feeding the museum's atmosphere like neon dripping onto concrete. They don't make reviews, they make crime scenes. But Jack is gay, so there's that.
There we go. Folks.
Hello, welcome to the Glitch Museum episode. Oh, what do we name this one?
Spec Ops, a special occasion.
Spec Ops and special occasion. Nice. I get it. Like Spec Ops, special. Oh, nice. Very, very clever. Yes. Episode 9. The reason we chose now, honestly, I think I'll speak for Fred on this one as well. We've wanted to do a Spec Ops The Line episode since the very first, but we chose not to because we didn't want to blow our load too much. And we've honestly, I think maybe not every episode, but I want to say pretty much in all of our previous episodes, we've referenced Spec Ops at least once per episode. Yeah. And you think about it, like, we've been doing an episode a week for 9, this is our 9th week in a row. So that means for the last 8 weeks, every Monday, we've made a reference to Spec Ops at least once per episode.
Every episode beforehand was a prelude to episode 9.
It really was. The reason I said episode 9, 9's my favorite number. I like 9. It's an interesting number. It's also, there's a movie called 9 that's okay. It's an okay movie.
It's got Elijah Wood.
It falls apart after the first 20 minutes.
That was that time period where Elijah Wood was in everything. Elijah Wood was also Spyro at one point.
Yeah, and David Spade was the Firefly.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That game actually isn't bad, and its sequel is pretty good too.
Yeah, I like all the Spyro. I only ever played the original, but I've heard they're all good. My girlfriend likes Spyro.
This is Spyro's Legacy stream. Fuck
Yeah, we're
Spec
actually
Ops.
talking about We're going to be talking about a
All
character
the Spyro games.
We're talking about a character that's very similar to Martin Walker, which is, of course, Nasty Nork. Nasty Nork and Martin Walker share a lot of similarities, you know.
Adam is the daddy of Spec Ops. That one dragon with the weirdly human-shaped body is the daddy of Spyro.
Yeah, I remember there's a level in the original Spyro, and it's got like this melody that plays, and the melody is like dun 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 dun. And I remember I would sing along to it, and I'd be like, "My balls are huge. Yes, they are. My balls are huge. Yes, they are." I was like 9 years old, which goes to show you my level of yeah, I just remember I remember I would sing that, and then it was so funny because whenever I was playing that game and I played that level, it's like my friends and my brother knew the song, so we'd be laughing about it, and of course my parents would be like, "What are you guys laughing about?" It's like, "Nothing, nothing. We're not laughing about nothing."
That's awesome.
Yeah, so Spec Ops the Line. Now I've just got to say, with Spec Ops the Line, probably my favorite third-person shooter ever. I mean,
oh yeah.
I mean, really, and I don't just mean like, oh wow, this is my fit. I mean, I played that game dozens of times. I've almost got every single achievement on it, aside from the one achievement I don't have, just because I'm not like you, Fred. I can't persevere during some stuff.
I mean, I am the world's strongest gamer.
Yeah, you are world's. Well, to be fair,
I have beaten this game on Fubar.
The problem is with the Fubar difficulty is I went into the other chapters and I managed to beat those levels on Fubar, just not the one level that I can't beat on Fubar. All the other levels,
I know which one you're talking about. The fucking truck. We'll get to that, but that.
No, that part was hard, but it's not the truck part that got me. It's the part where fucking you're by yourself and you have to hold off for like 15 minutes by yourself without any fucking backup. No, during the pit where you fall and you wake up.
Yeah, when you fall off the building.
Yeah, that part fucking is so fucking hard, bro. It's easily the hardest part.
I've never had issues with like a ton of guys coming after me.
You just have retarded.
Like I'm good at stuff where it's like you're one guy. Here's a ton of dudes. Good luck, Foco.
It's like
for whatever reason, I never have problems with that. But anytime you give me a vehicle section, I will stare down that like I'm looking down the barrel of a gun, just like please just put an end to it. Don't keep me here. This is perpetual hell. This truck has exploded 16 times. I can't go away.
This reminds me of a joke where, at 10 years old, you're like, I could take on 5 guys at once. And then at 20 years old, you're like, I could take on 5 guys at once. Yeah, of course, my cat doing the usual. The moment I start the podcast, that's when she's got to start making noise. Of course, I don't know how she knows, but she knows.
The cat.
Of course.
It's like call my cat over. Maybe she'll make noise.
Yeah, that's great. No, my cat likes to. She likes to just walk up to plastic things and dig into them and make like the loudest noise possible.
Oh,
and
God, my cat.
What I don't understand is, like the other day, she dug her litter out of her litter box. And or not out of her litter, she dug it out of the litter bag, or it's like a big box of litter with litter in it that I use to pour into her litter box. I have gotten mad when she's done that 100% of the time. And I just don't understand how the cat is like, this thing that always makes you mad 100% of the time, you're never okay with it. I'm going to do it. And it's like...
I'm going to keep doing it. That's how cats mess with you, dude.
Yeah, but it's like it's going to make me mad. Like
Selfie.
when she's doing it, and I'm like, "Hey, what are you doing?" She'll literally look at me and then run away and hide. And it's like, "Oh, so you're 100% aware that what you're doing upsets me. You're just choosing to do it anyway." I don't know. She's just a woman. Or earlier, I had an appointment. I had like a fucking Zoom call with my therapist. And then, of course, like as soon as I get onto this important Zoom call with my therapist, that's when my cat runs up and is like, and she's literally like shoving her face against my face while I'm on a Zoom call. And my therapist thinks it's adorable. And I'm like, yeah, it'd be adorable if she didn't do this. It'd be adorable if she did this, like when I'm not trying to have a. Literally, she only ever does it she only makes noise when I'm on the fucking podcast. She only gets in my face when I'm trying to talk with people. It's ridiculous. She's a ridiculous cat. Anyway,
this has to do with Spec Ops how?
Well, I wanted to, because I feel like...
Well, you see, the smothering sand, Fred, it feels like the smothering of my cat's fur against my face.
Yes, the sand choking me. The sand choking me. Man, you know what? Okay, hold on. I want to try to do something real quick.
Oh?
But, yeah. Just nothing in particular.
Being experimental for the stream, I like it.
Yeah. So, where should we start? Where should we start with Spec Ops? I mean, how do we really unpack this game?
From the beginning is best. Like that in media res scene, like going into the city of Dubai and seeing your name pop up before anybody else's.
Yeah, it's actually the game starts before that.
Yeah.
With the helicopter riding.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always notice that. This one thing I always point out to people is it says special guest star, your gamer tag.
Yeah.
And I've always liked that. I've always thought that was really cool. I mean, it seems like kind of like nothing, like, oh, they're just doing that, but it gives you a symbol that you're as much a part of the game as the characters are. And
it's a little wink that it's like the game just subconsciously telling you you're about to get fucked with.
I think that Spec Ops: The Line has probably got one of the most. I mean, it is written very well.
Yeah. Like front to
has,
back, like and
yeah.
As much as people like to say, "Oh, it's based on Apocalypse Now and Horde of Darkness," and it's like it's still its own story, but the concept is similar.
Everyone wants to say, "Oh, it's based on Apocalypse Now and Heart of Darkness," and I'm like, and also Platoon, and also Jacob's Ladder, and also and also Armageddon, or not Apocalypse Now, Platoon, Jacob's Ladder, Heart of. It's based on all of these things, and essentially, it's to steal from one thing is plagiarism. To steal from a bunch of different things, that's called inspiration.
Yeah.
And
when people use like derivative, they usually use it as a derogatory. But if you want to really make the case, Spec Ops is derivative. It's just a very good derivative take on those other things.
Some of the most famous contemporary franchises are derivative. Like, look at a great example, 50 Shades of Grey. You know, that was started off as a Twilight fan fiction.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and then look at oh god, I was gonna make a joke, but I forgot the fucking name of it. The fucking My Darkness, Harry Potter.
Oh, My Immortal.
What's it called? My Immortal. Yeah, actually, this is what we're gonna. Well, I'm trying to forget every day.
It's so funny though.
Yeah, I want Martin Walker dressed in a My Chemical Romance t-shirt.
And then Martin started bleeding from the face. Wait, he does do that.
Yeah. And then they're like, "Martin, are you okay?" And he's like, "I'm not okay. I promise."
What do you only call me when you're sober? What the fuck are you talking about? Martin!
I don't love you like I loved you yesterday.
Wake me up!
When I was a young boy, my father, he took me into the city to see a marching band. Okay, so oh god, that reminds me of a great bit that we're going to talk about later on. I don't want to spoil it though, but we will talk about.
Save it till it's fresh.
We will save it. Spec Ops. So I found out about Spec Ops. What's funny is I remember I played the demo, and what's interesting about the demo is it's lost media now, but it's a vertical slice in the game, and it actually combines some of the. It's not an actual one-to-one recreation of the game. It's actually like a level that it's like I don't know how to explain it. The whole
it's like it gives you the intro, and then I think
there's the part where the guys are like, hey Swanson, you got a stick of gum? Yeah. Well, it's like good. Well, fuck that guy. That scene plays out, but then right after that, you do the part where it plays that song, the Black Angel song, and it's like crazy motherfucker with the knife. It merges these two different scenes together, which are different parts of the game from different moments in the game. And I always thought that was interesting because it just made me think it's like, wow, it's like they almost made a different level. Like it's almost like a director's cut,
Yeah.
Oh man,
it's like compared to the final product, I'd say the director's cut sucks.
Yeah, I mean,
you only get two levels in the director's cut. Ugh.
Yeah, exactly. I'm already on beer number 2. That's right, guys, everyone, and listening. I'm getting drunk on beer.
They're not alcoholic.
No, don't tell them that.
It's okay to be square, Jack.
No, I'm not square. I'm drinking alcoholic high. What do they call that? High content beer or whatever.
High proof beer.
Yeah, I'm drinking that beer that's like 100% alcohol.
Yeah, it's got a little red cross on the side of the bottle.
Yeah, exactly. What, surgical spirits? Well, whenever I play,
you got a doctor named Surgical Spirits. Would that mean you were gonna live or die?
I don't know. I mean, normally surgical spirits.
King's drinking too. He's drinking water like me. You see, I'm not being dry today on purpose. I'm just unfortunately out of beer.
Yeah, well,
I'm gonna wait until I pay rent, and then I'll go get more beer.
Yeah, I gotta pay rent soon as well. God, we're broke. But hey, we're talking about Spec Ops, and no, to be honest, I am just being an asshole. I don't drink, but I really like the taste of Blue Moon and orange, so I bought myself some non-alcoholic Blue Moon, and honestly, it's like this stuff is better and healthier for me than soda pop.
Yeah.
So
it's just literally bread now instead of like it's literally liquid bread instead of bread booze.
So instead of drinking soda pop or energy drinks or anything, I've been drinking non-alcoholic beer, and I think it's pretty good. I kind of want to go back to the store and see what other kind of non-alcoholic beers I could get. But this Blue Moon is really good, and I cannot tell the difference. Like you could probably give somebody one of these and tell them and make them drink 3. They'd be like, "Oh, God, I'm starting to get drunk," and they'd be like, "Actually, it's non-alcoholic, retard." But it's good. I never thought I'd say I drink.
I feel like you can taste like the alcohol, maybe.
Yeah, you definitely can, especially when it's like, well, there's also that alcohol burn. Like alcohol burns when it goes down, and this doesn't burn. It's really smooth. No, I mean, you should consider getting maybe non-alcoholic beer yourself, Fred. It's pretty good.
But I like regular beer.
Yeah, well, my girlfriend's like, would you ever actually drink alcoholic beer? And I'm like, if I ever took a drink of an alcoholic beer and I realized what I was drinking, I would fucking spit it out. It's like, I don't want to drink alcohol.
Yeah.
Oh, I cannot handle my liquor. I've learned that lesson. New Jackie boy is Mr. Dry. Smoke as much weed and vape as much as I want, but no with that liquor. Just a big old no. We're gonna put a no. Yeah, I cannot handle my liquor at all. So yeah, that's a big no on that. But either way, Spec Ops, beautiful game, amazing. The graphics still hold up. I really think that for whatever
it's a
the
very
lighting engine is
for how dark the game is, it's a very warm feeling game.
yeah, and they have
the colors
color.
are always like hot.
They have different color filters in the menu too, so you can switch it from like cinematic to like flat. So you can get some color settings where it's like that dry kind of like white sort of bleached out color grading, or you can have it be really like volumetric and a lot of orange and yellow.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, you can go into the settings and and I mean it's just like a TV filter, but it does change it depending on what vibe you're going for. I always like going with the most colorful vibe though, because it really the game it's like every level is very nuanced, and that's one thing I'll say about Spec Ops is if we ever played through the game together, it would be us and it would be me stopping you every 5 minutes or so and being like, look at this thing I found. Look at this thing I found. I mean, there's so much that you can find in the game, like so much environmental storytelling. And then on top of that, which is, before we get too into it, should I explain what the premise of Spec Ops: The Line is?
Yeah, you can explain like a baseline.
Okay, I'll explain the baseline. Spec Ops: The Line is a game where there's the city of Dubai, which is in the United Arab Emirates, right?
Yeah.
Like somewhere. Okay.
Basically.
Well, these sandstorms start hitting, and these are like day after tomorrow gargantuan sandstorms. This type of weather has never been seen before. And
completely freak like day after tomorrow weather patterns.
Yeah, and it starts destroying the city of Dubai. Well, there's this colonel, I think, named John Conrad, and instead of leaving the city of Dubai like he's ordered to by the United States government, he decides to keep him and his battalion, the 33rd, in Dubai to try and help people. Well, the sandstorms happen, and they buck the orders of command, which, is obviously high treason.
Yeah.
And John Conrad tries to do the right thing by getting an evacuation out of the city. The evacuation doesn't go very well. You don't really know what happens per se, but I'm guessing a sandstorm hit them while they were trying to evacuate. And
yeah. And probably tons of civilian casualties.
Tons of civilian casualties. But then he sends out a message. Well, the message gets found by the U.S. government. And so they get Captain Martin Walker, I'm not going to use the military things because I can't remember. They get Captain Martin Walker,
Lugo, and Lieutenant Adams.
Yeah, Sergeant Lugo and Lieutenant Adams. They get the three of these guys who are Delta Force, Spec Ops, like Navy SEAL, like the best of the best of the best. Like they're like, they're like
these guys are essentially like
the tip of the
Delta
spear.
Force.
They are the tip of the spear, and what is it? Martin Walker has history with John Conrad because, in Martin Walker's own words, do I know John Conrad? Well, he dragged my bleeding carcass half a click to an evac chopper when I got shot in Kabul. So Walker has prior experience with John Conrad, and he's obviously, they kind of imply that that's why he took the mission, because he's like,
because he's like, this guy saved my life, I'm going to save his life, and then we'll be square.
The mission is to go to the city, find contact. If they find contact, as in any survivor, leave and radio for evac. That's their mission. So they go into the city. and after like just a couple minutes, an hour or so of them walking around, they come into contact.
I'd say it's probably like in game time, probably like 15 minutes, like from like when they got into the city to where they meet their first contact.
Yeah,
and their first contact immediately shoots at them.
Well, they shoot at them because one thing was what was it? Lugo. They're insurgents who you don't know this at the time, but they think that the Delta Force. They think that they're CIA agents, right?
Well, no. CIA is working with the insurgency. They think that they are more damn 33rd.
Okay, they think they're more damn 33rd. And then Lugo is speaking Farsi, but I think you mentioned that there may have been a bit of a...
somebody who knew better than I actually went through the dialogue and actually realized that Lugo fucked up. I forget the dialect that they are speaking, but Lugo thinks they're speaking Farsi, so there's a miscommunication because both of them basically don't know what the fuck the other is saying.
And also,
meanwhile, Adams and Walker are talking to each other, planning on shooting at.
Well, what happens is
if anything breaks out
in the game. Adams says, "Look up at that window. We can shoot this thing full of sand to take care of it." And of course, you as Walker, and chances are you as the player are aiming down your gun, looking at the window, and essentially the characters go, "What are those two doing? They're planning something," and then they shoot at you.
Yeah.
Now you can just choose to blow them away. I'm pretty sure you can fucking.
You can just open up on them, or if you just sit still for long enough, they just end up shooting you anyway.
Yeah. Well, you get into a big gunfight. You make contact, but then you find that there's an American soldier, one of the 33rd, that's in trouble. And so instead of what was how Martin Walker puts it? It's like bucking orders. I like it, and it's like orders aren't worth following. It means leaving people to die or something.
Yeah, essentially, orders aren't worth following if it means leaving American soldiers to die.
Mm-hmm. So then,
So they go
after
to raid I think it's like a fucking airplane boneyard.
Yeah, it's a downed airplane, and then they get in there, and all the Americans are dead. They kill all the insurgents, and essentially they're told to go find, is it Gould?
Yeah, they're told to find Gould.
Yeah. Well, we're not going to go into a complete play-by-play of the entire story, but essentially...
It's eventually going to break down into that.
As you keep going into the game, you keep fighting more insurgents, and then eventually you find out that the insurgents have been working with the CIA, who are currently at war with the damn 33rd, and... it may have been implied that the 33rd even started fighting each other. So there's a giant faction clusterfuck going on. Yeah. And once you get done killing the insurgents, essentially you're put into a situation where you start fighting American soldiers, which is kind of a big twist in the game. And it becomes green on green. And you start having to actually fight American soldiers, and there's no way to negotiate. There's no way to, you either kill them or you die, and
they will not take you hostage. There is no surrender. You have to kill them.
Yeah, and it's because they think that you're CIA, the 33rd do.
Yeah, I love every single part where they're like, time to pay the Reaper Company, man. Lugo is just like, are you fucking hearing me? We are not CIA.
Yeah, sounds like something a fucking CIA spook would say.
Sounds like something a Fed would say. But we're not. Yeah. Say it to the fucking judge.
Fed. Yeah, say it to the judge, which is my gun.
It is gonna lead you to the biggest judge, G.O.D. He's probably gonna...
Yeah, I'll lead you to the biggest judge.
He'll send you to Super God.
He'll send you to the Super Judge, as we call him, J.O.D. J.O.D. God. What? Dude, it's like that Family Guy
And
joke
they
where
shoot him to put him out of his mercy because he's too stupid.
it's like that joke with a Family Guy where Peter is just like he's praying and he's like, "Oh, dear sweet God, dear sweet God, would you
Starting to sound like Peter Griffin.
yeah, that's exactly and insist
Hey,
upon itself,
God.
Lois.
Hey,
It
God, why
insists
did you
upon
make
itself.
BS so tasty?
Hey, God, why is Stewie a gay baby? Ooh,
Why
everyone
is
loves.
Stewie a gay baby?
Ooh, everyone. We've got orders to follow. I'm surprised they haven't done a Spec Ops the Line
Everyone
thing
are
with
committing war crimes.
Could you see Stewie as Martin Walker? Wait, no, would it be Peter as Martin Walker, Quagmire as Lugo, and then of course fucking Cleveland is Adams.
Aw. Why can't Joe
Yeah,
be Adams?
because
No,
he's
wait,
in a fucking
Joe is Conrad.
yeah, exactly. Joe's Conrad. Mm, really funny. Oh, Peter.
Information of my survival has been highly exaggerated.
How did you get to the top of this? How'd you get to the top of the Burj Khalifa, Joe? I mean, that's a lot of
Ah, I
stairs.
used the stairs. He's still sitting in the wheelchair, even in the flashback.
Oh my god, it's so stupid.
Oh god.
Was Joe Swanson the greatest man I ever met? Well, I don't know. He wheeled my bleeding carcass half a mile to an evac chopper. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh,
That reminds me of my favorite bit I've ever done with Family Guy, where Peter walks up and he's like, "Oh hey, what's that?" He's like, "Oh hey Joe, how's it going?" And then Joe's like, Peter, I'm gay." Oh my God, did you tell Bonnie? No, I didn't tell Bonnie. Oh, well, God, I mean, yeah. That's the whole bit.
that's the whole bit.
Peter, I'm gay. Well, then, of course, Stewie walks up and is like, ooh, Joe Swanson, I'm also gay. I'm a gay baby. Ooh.
How about we bring all the gay characters out?
I remember I worked at a factory and I had a coworker named Ryan, and I used to be like, ooh, Ryan. And he's like, you are too fucking good at that voice, dude. Like,
Ryan.
Oh, Ryan. Ooh, me and Ryan in upholstery. Ooh. Okay, so either way, you eventually start fighting American troops, and that is already like, I don't think there's a single
like the moment you get to that point, like you're like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah,
I thought we were here to help these guys.
Yeah, like what's the scariest words that you could ever hear? We're Delta Force. We're here to help.
Essentially,
you know,
like that becomes a running joke throughout the game.
Yeah. Yeah. So you keep going through the game, and the game fucks with you. So there's a lot of stuff.
Once you kill your first like American soldier, that's when the loading screens start to mess with you.
Yeah, and now explain the loading screens, Fred.
Oh, yeah, so essentially, like, obviously, you're gonna be dying a lot, because this is actually a pretty tough game. The loading screens actually will pop up, like, little, like, messages in between, like, tutorials it's trying to tell you stuff with.
Yeah, it'll be like...
It'll start throwing out, like, weird phrases, like if you're a better person, you never would have come here, or I think my favorite one is oh god, it's like
I've actually got a list.
Oh, you actually have a list of them, because I remember the
some of
one I
them...
like is to kill someone is murder. To kill somebody for your country is heroic. To kill somebody for fun is entertainment. I think that's the one.
Yeah. Some of them are, do you feel like a hero now? You are still a good person. This is all your fault. Can you remember why you came here?
That's like I never got that one until the end of the game, and when I saw that, it fucked with me because I had completely forgotten how the game had even started at that point.
Exactly. There is no difference between what is right and what is necessary. The United States military does not condone killing or the killing of civilians.
It's at the part where it's like the hostage guy.
Yeah. Oh no, here it is.
CIA
to kill for yourself is murder. To kill for your government is heroic. To kill for entertainment is harmless.
Oh shit! I almost got it. I was close.
That's a good one though. Freedom is what you do with what's been done to you. Oh, what is it? Squad commands are unavailable when you're alone. No one can help you now because.
Oh, man. I think you have a high chance of getting that one when you're in the pit.
Yeah. The game's original loading screens will just be like, press the left trigger to aim down sights. Click the left stick to
loading. There's actual helpful information in the tips, but I just love the fact that as you go on, you see these loading screens, and not only are the messages getting fucked up, all the images start going to these kind of avant-garde, full screen spreads of Walker looking into the abyss, or Adam Lugo and Walker looking super small.
There's one where it's he's on his knees, he's prostrating himself with his hands out. There's one where he's draped himself in an American flag, and it looks like he's crying.
That one's at the end.
Really powerful. Really, the one where
there's that one where Walker's looking down through Dubai, but the middle of Dubai is just this giant dark black chasm.
Yeah.
There's this one you get later on at the end where Adams just straight up looks like a fucking zombie.
Yeah. It shows the side of his face and his eyes are all bloodshot and shit.
And there's also that one I think the loading screen right before that is Walker looking out toward the sunrise, all fucked up and messed up.
The one where he's wearing
later, the specific details of how badly fucked up they all get at the end.
Yeah, the loading screens are really it's so funny how dying is, if you do not die throughout the game, you miss out on a lot of the more unique features. It's one of those games where playing through it on normal, or at least maybe the difficulty above normal hard, that is preferable to playing it on the easier difficulty. Of course, Fred and I have had a great debate about Spec Ops, but we'll keep getting into the story. So we'll get into the great debate of the story, or the great debate of the game. But story keeps going, and you're fighting American troops, and you're trying to find CIA people to help teach you what's going on. And then eventually you get to this part called the gate. And at the gate, there's all these soldiers. There's tons of soldiers. And you're given a choice. And essentially it's... So as you're going through the game, you get to one part where you see a lot of fucked up stuff. You see... mass or execution sites where people are, and I mean, I don't have to explain this to you. It's breaking the Geneva Convention. There are U.S. soldiers who have been lined up and executed by firing squad against a wall on their knees.
There's that one part where you come through that entire that entire body pit. And then you walk out on the other side and you see a bunch of fucking American soldiers hanging from the lampposts.
Yeah.
It's so
and then there's a part where you witness a white phosphorus attack on people. And I just have to say, for people that don't understand, white phosphorus isn't just some kind of I mean, it's not like napalm. Everyone thinks white phosphorus and napalm is, I would rather be set on fire with napalm than white phosphorus. Because napalm is what they call a burn, right? Like a gas burn, right?
Yeah.
White phosphorus is what they classify as a chemical burn. And when you get caught on fire with white phosphorus, you are pretty much fucked. You're pretty much done.
It will not go out.
It won't go out unless you cut off the oxygen, but the problem is that the human body is made up of 70% oxygen. So you have to like put sand on it or put flour on it. If you put water on it, it actually makes it burn faster and hotter.
That's horrible.
Yeah. And not only that, but when you get the burns, the effect, the gas from it is toxic. It'll cause chemical burns that'll go beneath.
It'll eat your fucking face.
It'll eat your skin off. The burns are hard to heal. It'll melt your lungs. It'll even give you cancer. Do you want to hear a horrific story about white phosphorus that I learned?
Sure.
So there are people that used to work in a match company. I don't know which match company, but strike matches, like ones you would get in a box and you strike them. Well, you know that on the end of those matches, there's that little white tip. Do you know what that little white tip is made of?
White phosphorus.
White phosphorus, exactly. And what it is people in the company, I don't know why they were doing this, but they would lick the tips of the matches or something like that. They would lick their fingers and touch the tip of the match or whatever. And this also happened to the radium girls, if you remember that story. But people in the white phosphorus factory, they started getting honeycomb jaws, and their jaws started rotting off and falling off. Their lower jaws, their mandibular joints were disintegrating, their teeth were falling out, and they were literally losing their lower jaws from exposure to white phosphorus, and it's a condition called phosjaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a horrifically... It literally will eat your fucking jawbone off and then leave you jawless. Like a fucking... It is horrific. And now I want you to think about taking a large quantity of that same substance, lighting it on fire, and then dumping it onto somebody. It's probably statistically, on Earth, the most painful way to die. I think the only thing that would be close to dying like that, and this isn't just my opinion, this comes from some of the things I've read, the only thing that would come close to being lit on fire with white phosphorus in terms of pain is falling into an anthill of those like bullet ants and being eaten to death by bullet ants.
Oh, fucking jeez.
That's what it would take to match.
That's probably painful.
It's as I said, it's like, but the thing is white phosphorus is more painful than that. It's about on the same level, but
the only mercy that you could even attempt to have is hopefully you might black out midway through.
Yeah, and it's not like white phosphorus is just going to hit you and you're going to die. Oh, I'm dead. It's like, no, it takes a minute. It's not. It doesn't vaporize you. It's not like a nuclear blast.
It's not like the movies where the guys like they light on fire, spin around twice, and then they fall over. No, you're running. You're running.
They light on fire.
You're screaming that whole time.
They spin around twice. They fall over, and then they start writhing on the ground, dying as men in gas masks walk by and don't shoot them. Yeah. Apparently, there are situations where you do this in the game. They give you a chance. In Spec Ops, they illustrate this because ammunition, especially on the higher difficulties, you run out of ammunition a lot. And one of the ways the game teaches you to get ammunition, and this is very insidious, is when you down an opponent, whether you shoot them or you knock them down with your melee strike, they'll be on the ground.
Over a box and kick them.
Yeah, and you have a chance to execute them. And in the beginning of the game, it's all very clinical. It's you step on their face and break their neck. You
shoot them once and you walk off.
Yeah, and when you kill people like that, you actually get more ammunition than you would if you don't. So executing people gives you more ammunition than not. So it's incentivized that you execute people. Well, later in the game, after you see the white phosphorus attack, the first one, there are people on the ground who are writhing and dying. And if you choose to, you can take your gun and shoot them. But ammunition is so scarce at that point that it's actually better not to. You're actually making the game harder on yourself by wasting your ammunition shooting those people that are already dead. What's your opinion on that?
Bullets.
What's up?
2 bullets.
Do you?
I would appreciate if somebody did it for me, so I would do it for them.
Yeah, but what if those bullets are what keeps you in between life and death? I'm just saying, like, I get it. You're like you're a bleeding heart liberal. Okay, I get it.
I'm not
joking.
a bleeding heart. I just don't like seeing people die.
Yeah, but they're already dead.
Unless I kill them.
Yeah, but it's not real life. It's a video game.
It's taking it from me.
Okay, but what I'm saying is because it's a video game, it makes sense to just not kill them. And I'm not going to lie, like, at first, I remember when I was first playing that scene, I shot, like, the first guy I saw, but then when it started getting to, like, the second, and the third, and the fourth, and fifth, it was like, okay, I'm not going to fucking sit here and fucking waste all my ammunition, you know? It's like, this is kind of dumb. Like, I'm not going to, they're already dead. I'm not getting, and when you kill them, you don't get anything for it. You're just wasting your ammunition. I just remember I moved on from that point, and then you get into a big fight, blah, blah. The agent you're going after dies. There's like, we haven't gotten to the moral decisions yet, but we will. And then you get to a point in the game where you have a choice. You can either use white phosphorus and get past this place called the gate, or you can try to fight the guys with your guns. But 100% of the time, you will lose because the enemies just keep infinitely respawning, and eventually you will die. So your only choice is to die, use the white phosphorus, or quit playing the game. If you want to progress the game, you have to use the white phosphorus. Now, Fred, would you like to explain? Would you like to explain the scene and then leading up to the big reveal?
Well, essentially, the scene, you start off going to this position where you procure a mortar device, a white phosphorus mortar device, and essentially Lugo and Adam start having an argument because Lugo remembers earlier when they saw white phosphorus get used on soldiers. He was pretty put off by it because it seemed kind of pointless and cruel and just brutal. So he's basically talking with Adams, and he's like, we can't fucking use this shit. We know what it does to people. And it's like, we don't really have any choice. And he's like, no, there's always a choice. And without missing a beat, Martin walks up and says, no, there really isn't. And you go to the next scene.
To say, I've always kind of thought of that as a bit of a fourth wall break.
A little bit.
It's like the writing is so good.
Progress the game.
The writing is so good. It's almost like, is it or isn't it? You don't really know. But it almost seems like Martin Walker isn't saying that to his squad mates as much as he's saying it to you.
Yeah.
You know, there isn't a choice. So what I think is very clever is during the white phosphorus scene, in Call of Duty, what's that camera called in Call of Duty where you have like you're on the gunship and you're looking through the screen at all the white little objects? You know what I'm talking about in Call of Duty?
That's the AC-130 missions.
Yeah. Well, they give you an AC-130 kind of night vision thermal camera thing that's top down, and it looks just like those games do. And you control the mortar. And you're dropping white phosphorus on little tiny targets. And what I like is you can actually see you can actually see Martin Walker's reflection in the screen. If you look, so you can see
staring at you the whole time.
He's staring at you the whole time. And then eventually you keep firing and you keep firing. And then there's no movement, and they're like, okay, it's all over, you know? So
Yeah.
you go down in there and
you fire on the final Humvee, and it takes out the rest of the targets.
yeah. So you get down there, and Adam says something like, what? He's just like, oh man, this was too much. Or no, what does Lugo say it? He's like, oh man.
No, Lugo's always your biggest critic, and he was the one who was already like, no, fuck this shit. I don't want to use it.
But he says, oh man, this was too much. And Martin's just like, shut up.
Yeah,
and it's like,
says, shut your mouth.
Shut your mouth. And it's like, what did you say to me? Because the gas is toxic. Yeah. Right. It's like, what a fucking cold thing to say. I mean,
yeah.
God damn, Walker.
Just like, I know. Shut the fuck up.
We all know. We know what it's like. Of course, it's fucking. You look at what we did. Of course. But then there's the big reveal. Which you want me to say what the big reveal is, or you want to say it?
You can say it.
So you walk through this area, and it's all fucked up. And there's even like a statue in the middle where it's children doing a Ring Around the Rosie in a water fountain. It's all on fire. You see all these fucking soldiers all fucked up. You hear a guy that's literally like, help, I can't feel my legs. I can't move. The fire's getting closer. Yeah. Somebody please help me, please. And then he's
no
literally
way to find him.
No, and then he's literally dying, and you literally hear him yelling, kill me! Please, someone just fucking kill me! And it's like, okay, yeah, it's the most horrific thing ever. But you walk around the corner, and you meet this guy on the ground, and it's like, this dude's all fucked up and burnt, his eyeballs even burnt, he's all fucked up, his face is like
completely
embers. You literally see like his face glowing with red hot embers. He's been burnt so bad, and
you see his eyes all blistered. It's fucked.
Mm-hmm. And Martin says something like, "What the fuck were you guys doing here?" or something like, "What the fuck were you guys up to?"
No. He literally comes up to him and he says, "You didn't give us any choice." That's when the soldier says, "But we were helping people."
And then it's like, oh no.
What?
And then he looks over and they see a group of 50 to 60 innocent, unarmed civilians fucking clawing to try and get over the fences, huddled up on the ground, faces contorted in horror. And in the middle of it all, there's a woman holding her little baby girl, who's probably like a 6-year-old girl. And the mother has her hands covering the child's eyes.
Yeah.
And at that point,
Lugo loses it.
Mm-hmm. No! No!
He turned us into fucking killers!
That's enough, soldier!
Meanwhile, like, Walker's having his fucking mental episode, and his episode just pushed everything to the side. He just hit the fucking skip button, and he's like, we gotta get out of here.
Yeah.
We gotta get out of here, and we have to make them pay for what they did.
And right off the bat,
and your blood just runs cold when you hear that.
Well, what?
Because, like, Walker's full on in denial now.
He says what they did, and it's like, but you did it. In his head, he's like, no. They made me. This was all a setup. It has to be a conspiracy. This is all a setup. And then the next time
I find Conrad, he can explain things to me. We will find out what's going on here.
Exactly. And then what do the soldiers say when they see you after the white phosphorus bombing?
Murderers!
And now all of a sudden, you kind of thinking, wait a second, who's the bad guy here? Like, am I the bad guy?
Martin, are we the fucking bad guys? No,
we're not
the bad guys.
This is like a little
Martin,
girl
I think we're kind of the bad guys. Shut up, Lugo. They're the bad guys.
They're the bad guys. We're the good guys. We're heroes.
We're definitely good guys. We're here to help.
So anyway, you go through the game, and then you find a room, where there's a bunch of, and we're kind of skipping around here a little bit. You find a room with a bunch of American flags and a bunch of photos on the walls and shit, and then you find Conrad's commanding officers have all been tied to a chair and then in a row and burnt to death with white phosphorus, which is fucking horrific. I don't know what they did. I don't know what everyone says there's the big villain moment where the big villain kills his own like subordinates to prove something, but I don't know what the fuck that was. Like, did John Conrad really, did he do that, or did the damn 33rd do that?
I don't think it's ever explained who did that, but I think Walker just straight up blames it on Conrad at that point, because he's like, he's like full on in. He's like, if I find Conrad, I'm just gonna shoot him and pretend he's at fault for all this.
Well, then he finds a walkie-talkie, and Conrad is like, you figured it all out, you know, essentially like,
you caught me in my evil deeds.
Well, what I love is he's like, Captain Martin. It's like, you know, I remember you. You served fine under the what? He says like, you served very well under the circumstances. I never thought I got a chance to tell you that. Like he does. He says, he gives Martin Walker a compliment, and then essentially then Conrad becomes. It's revealed that Conrad is the big evil. He's the big bad guy. He's the Colonel Kurtz. You know,
going crazy.
He's gone crazy, and now Dubai is his plaything. And Martin Walker is like, okay, we're gonna fucking find this fucking guy.
We're gonna fuck your ass, you motherfucker.
We're gonna find you, and we're gonna pull your pants down. It's like, what are you talking about? And then we're gonna take our dicks out.
Wait. Let me cook, Adams. Let me cook.
Oh, let me cook. I'm trying to cook. And we're gonna take lube, and I'm gonna fucking no. Stop.
Walker, what the fuck are you talking about? Shut up, Lugo.
Come on, let me cook. Whatever. Moments for whatever. We're coming for you. Yeah, thanks for ruining my thing. I was trying to do a
Walker,
thing.
are you hard? No.
But of course, I'm a hard fucking core killer. Hard, cold-blooded Delta Ops, Spec Ops, operator. Faggot. Real dialogue from the game, by the way. I was really shocked when they put that whole. Yeah, I was shocked with that whole entire thing. I was like, "Wow, what a good writing!" You know, wow. No, but either way, Conrad becomes the main bad guy, and then I don't want to get into all the minutia of it because I don't really remember it all chronologically per se. But you go through fucking nightmare after nightmare, and as the game goes on,
firefight after firefight after firefight,
and and your character keeps getting more and more beat up, more and more fucked up. You get, you know, you're all bloodied, you're getting burnt, you got shot, you're fucking, you know, and it's not just you, it's
big cut on your fucking forehead.
You, John, Lugo, and Adams are all getting fucked up because you're dealing with this guy called the Radio Man, who is like that one guy. Have you seen Apocalypse Now?
Yeah, I've seen Apocalypse Now.
There's the guy in Apocalypse Now called the Journalist or something, and that's essentially the Radio Man.
Isn't he the guy played by Dennis Hopper?
Yeah, he is. They even kind of have a reference to that.
Fucking gourd.
What, are you talking about the actor or the character?
Both.
Exactly.
He was in space.
Bro. And then he has
I think there's like a famous story where he goes to like fucking Francis Ford Coppola on set. And he's like Francis asks him like, what do I have to do to get the best performance out of you possible? And he's like, just give me a shitload of coke and I'll do whatever you want.
Hey man, that's a fucking good answer. Fucking little bit of cocaine.
Apparently, like at one point, like him and Marlon Brando got so pissed at each other that they just stopped speaking entirely.
Well, Marlon Brando, from what I understand, Marlon Brando was a very difficult person.
He's a fucking prissy prima donna from like old school Hollywood.
I also heard he was like unceremoniously and unabashedly fucking gayer than hell.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Ugh.
Like I said,
God, man, I'm
classical
on.
Hollywood type.
Ooh, watch out, man. I'm on beer number 3, bro. Ooh, I'm starting to get a bit of a context eye.
That 0.00000001 is
Ooh,
really getting
man.
to you.
Oh, dude, I'm starting to feel a little tipsy.
We all fall off the wagon every now and again.
Yeah, we all have our Achilles heel, man.
It's, some of us like ladyboys, others like non-alcoholic beer.
We all like ladyboys.
Just speak for yourself. No.
I'll speak for fucking everybody. Well, I'm just saying, everybody likes talking. Everyone likes talking animals. I'm just going to say that right off the bat. Who doesn't like talking animals?
Wait, what does that mean?
Well, you know, I'm just saying, everyone likes talking animals. I don't see, you know.
Okay.
Just fucking being a fucking retard. Anyway, back to being even more retarded. So, you're dealing
you
with...
jam the gun up Lugo's butt and use him as a silencer.
Yeah, exactly. It says that in the loading screen.
Press A to stick your gun up Lugo's ass to use him as a suppressive.
Perforate Lugo's colon with the end of your gun in order to...
Oh, jeez. But,
all right.
yeah,
So you know what?
We talked to Walker after murdering all those civilians.
Yeah, now,
And then he makes us choose from two people. I think the two people you have to choose from.
You come up to this spot where Conrad's on the radio, and you come up against these two men who are hanging from ropes, and one of them stole water, who's a civilian, and the other was a soldier that killed the man's family while confronting him. Okay?
Yeah.
And you, as Martin Walker, you have to make a choice. And I think there's there's 4 choices you can make.
Yeah.
You can either shoot the soldier, shoot the man, you can shoot the snipers aiming at the bodies, or you can shoot the ropes.
Yeah, you can set them free. But then then Conrad will just have them both be killed.
Which I like how there's dialogue to that too.
Yeah. Like I think like if you make a decision, if you shoot either the soldier or the civilian, like no matter what, Conrad's like always have to make the hard decisions or like something like that. But if you like try to save them, like Conrad will actually like chide you, like it's kind of silly to save them. It's like I'm disappointed in you, Walker.
Yeah, exactly. Doesn't he say something like trying to fucking? It's like I'll make a good soldier out of you yet, or something.
I don't.
I think at some point he says something like that. You know, it's like we might make a proper soldier out of you yet, or like something like that.
Maybe that's only if you shoot both of them.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, because you can shoot both of them, can't you?
Oh, can you?
I think you can.
I thought like as soon as the other one gets let loose, he runs off.
You might be right. I don't know. But either way, so essentially Conrad keeps fucking with you over the radio, and you know
over the course of the game, like he's always like fucking with you, like.
So you go through, and eventually, you decide. Okay, I can't remember who comes first, Riggs or the radio man. Oh, Riggs comes first, right?
Yeah, Riggs comes first.
So all the CIA agents that you found so far in the game, the 3 before that, or the 2 before that, they're all dead. And eventually it leads you to
the first guy you find is dead because the soldier shoots him in the head. The second guy you find, Gould, is either because you let him die to go save 2 civilians who are going to get executed, or you end up saving Gould, but he gets shot during the firefight and dies anyway.
Or you can actually do neither, and you can just awkwardly sit there and watch it get strangled to death for 45 seconds.
Well, I mean,
I may have accidentally done that because I didn't know what the game wanted me to do, actually, when I first played it.
You just sat there watching Gould, like a fucking cat watching a mouse die.
Yeah, it's literally watching like a snake strangle a mouse to death. And then after he's
Come
done
on,
killing.
Walker, we gotta move. Walker,
After
what are you
he's
doing?
done,
Come on, I'm just enjoying the view.
after you watch. Well, for one, I will say I was like, holy fuck! Like you actually have
Yeah,
to
it's a
watch
pretty
this
brutal execution when you
because
listen
he's
to it.
strangling somebody is one of the most personal and like one of the most vicious ways you can murder another person.
Yeah.
Like stabbing somebody to death is less personal than fucking strangling them because you're literally using your hands to squeeze the life out of them. And it's kind of brutally realistic too because it's not just like in movies where you see. I was just watching a scene from The Punisher where Frank Castle, like some guy tackles him and Frank puts his arm up under his chin and he gets him in a chokehold and he just like wrenches back and then throws him to the ground. And I'm like, nah, it takes a little bit longer than that. Like what was it? When Gould gets strangled, you literally have to sit there. If you're gonna watch it, it's like a minute long of him just being like, while the guy has him in a chokehold and it's just squeezing. It's real. And then, of course, as soon as he's done doing the chokehold, he looks up and goes, "There they are." It's like, oh, okay, well, that was fucking pointless. Yeah, I didn't realize in the game that you either shot him at that moment or because I thought it's weird because Adams in that moment is the one that wants to save the civilians, but then Lugo
Adams wants you to save him, and Lugo's like, "Why fucking go save them when we could
it's weird
save this
because
guy?" And he has actual information.
I think Lugo would have been the one to have done that.
Not necessarily. I could see what Lugo's like point of view was because it's like we're in a fucked up situation. Shouldn't we save the one guy who can get us out of it?
Right. And then it's like
so I understand Lugo's perspective. It's not out of character for
I think it's Adams is just really wants to be the hero, just like Martin Walker.
Yeah.
They want to be a hero. They want to do the right thing.
Meanwhile, like Lugo's the professional.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you guys acting like fucking professionals?
Right. Well, you're the one that's perfectly okay sitting around waiting for things to unfuck themselves. You think I like watching these people die? You think I won't take this shit to my fucking grave? Enough. You guys are out here fucking arguing with a bunch of goddamn kids in the fucking sand. You're Delta operators. Fucking act like it. Goddamn. That's a good scene.
Best performances out of fucking Nolan North. God, I hope Spec Ops: The Line goes down as one of his most famous performances. More people need to play this fucking game.
I mean, and then it's like not only that, but like the method acting they used, and I've never heard of them ever doing that with a video game.
Well,
performance.
it's like because they did. I think they've done it with a few different things. I forget examples right now, but they ran the script front to back multiple times. So by the final take, their voices were completely fucking shot. So the cleanest vocals are saved for the beginning, where they're all golly gee whiz, go gung ho, go lucky American rah, save people.
I need you, cool Captain.
And then by the fucking end, you get the rougher vocals, which is like, take that fucker out. I need him dead.
Oh shit! That. He's like, I'm reloading. Like you can hear like his voice cracking.
Shoot him, please shoot him.
Like there's literally a part where people shoot at you, and he literally goes like, shit. Like you can hear the fucking fear.
I love the fucking fear in his voice that you hear sometimes because like when you get wounded in the game, like you look at Walker's face and you can tell he is shitting his fucking pants.
Yeah, he's scared
when people fucking died. Oh.
When people are shooting at him, even in the beginning of the game,
he fell off the fucking building. Oh man, that one's fun.
When people are shooting at him anytime in the game, you see his
cut on his forehead. It's gnarly.
I remember we went through one day. We were playing the very end of the game, and we stopped and just went over all the different damage that he had accrued through the game. Dude, his whole body.
Because if you actually take a look at all the damage that Walker did, like the character models and the gore in this game are surprisingly lovingly created for your viewing suffering.
I would not want to think about what the fucking artist had to do to fucking render that shit so realistic. Because the gore is not
Probably
fun.
just look at like documentary footage of like combat wounds.
Exactly.
Like, literally, you see the sand burn on his face, and you see like across like the fresh burn on his face. There's also like scratches from the sand. So it's not just his burn he's dealing with. He's also dealing with like embedded sand particles, probably making it worse.
And then
he's got that gnarly cut on his head, which is like you can see skull. Like you can basically see his fucking skull.
Yeah, he's got a what is it? A broken arm, and you can see his arm is all fucking swollen. Broken wrist.
If you look closely at his, I think it's his left hand. He's got a rudimentary tourniquet of like what I assume is his sleeves and surgical tubing. And like if you look real close, his hands are all swollen. His like fingers are all swollen and purple. So he's been dealing with a broken wrist, a fucked up face. He's got the same burns and shit across his like eyes, like they're all fucked up. And
one of his eyes, has like a corneal,
completely shot to shit.
Yeah, he has like a corneal abrasion on one of his eyes or whatever. Well,
I think you should get to it. He's got like wounds all over his leg too.
Yeah, and then
Walker is screwed up by the end of the game.
All the characters, though, John, I keep calling him John, but it's easier to just call him Lugo. Lugo, Adams, they both have different damage models as the game goes on as well. But we'll get to the part we left off on. So eventually, you find this guy called Riggs. And Riggs is like the dude in charge of the CIA, and he's this older dude. Yeah. And he explains that what they're going to do is they're going to go to the water depot, because the water depot is the heart of Dubai. And they're going to take the water from the water depot and hold it hostage, so that way, essentially, they can negotiate with the damn 33rd and then move on from there. And what I love about it is, as you get to the water, the game is very harsh, right? Yeah. But you want to know what I like about the level with the water depot as you get near it and you get into the facility?
Yeah.
It's got very cool colors. It's like blues and purples, very comforting, like soft colors. And there's sort of like a rhythmic hum to the area. You know, you can almost hear like the machinery working, the water pumps. It's very
you're in a stadium. Well, you're in a giant aquarium.
You're in a stadium aquarium, and it's very cool. And then, of course, my favorite part of the game happens, because you get into the stadium and they're doing all stealthy, but eventually you will get caught no matter how stealthy you're trying to be. Things pop off, the floodlights go on, and the song Glasgow Mega Snake by Mogwai starts playing, and it's on a loop, and it is one of the fucking most brutal songs. It fits the scene, and it's like
heaviest fucking riff, and
it's just so heavy, and you're blasting people to this fucking song, and you are going crazy, because the game is all about pushing forward. That's the best part of the game, is when you're pushing forward. And this whole water stadium, you are pushing forward through the whole thing, and they're sending everything at you. They're sending, I think there might be heavies, but they send knife guys at you. There's a ton of dudes.
There's snipers in the fucking rafters.
You're fighting down this staircase, so it's like you clear a hall, go down the stairs, clear another hall. It's like, and then you get to the water trucks, and then I'll let Fred take it away as to what happens when you get to the water trucks. Fred, this is your favorite part of the game, so I'm joking, but being facetious. But tell us, Fred. The amazing water.
This fucking part is a goddamn nightmare.
Now explain what
on the back of these trucks.
Explain what FUBAR is for the people at home.
Stands for fucked up bad and retreating, or fucked up bad and retarded.
I thought it was also fucked up beyond any recognition.
That is also a way to call it. And it is a miserable fucking game mode, which is the perfect, I say it's the perfect amount of torture if you want to go through what Walker is going through at the time, which is this non-stop white knuckle drag out fight to the fucking bottom of hell, and you're just going for a ride.
And then you
But
die a
like
lot too.
there are, yeah, you die a lot, but you die a lot in this game anyway. But the fucking water truck is the one part where it is not random chance. Like, it is not a firefight that you are getting through. It is a front to back. You have to hit every fucking target in sequence, otherwise you are going back to the beginning of the fucking level. It is that bad. The fucking truck part on Fubar is one of the only parts of the game that I would actually say is not fun on Fubar, because I actually found Fubar to be quite fun as a difficulty mode. But it's miserable, because like by the time you like figure out what order to shoot the first group of guys are, you're moving on to the next part, and then they're sending Humvees at you, then they send a bunch of helicopters after you, and then by the end of the fucking level, when you think you're finally like getting into the thick of it, Riggs just essentially says, fuck it, I can't let them get this water, and crashes the trucks on purpose, making the whole entire fight pointless.
Crashes the fucking water trucks, and then
they blew up the fucking water, people.
And then when when Walker wakes up, what do you find, Fred? When Walker wakes up,
a bunch of people pissed off at you. That's the first thing you find.
No, but yeah, actually, that is true. You find a bunch of people who are like, "Fuck you, you fuck!
Fuck you, you fucking Americans! You fucking ruined everything!"
Yeah, exactly. There's a bunch of people fucking getting water from the water trucks, bunch of civilians, and then but who do you find next?
You find Riggs, ironically trapped under his water truck.
Yep. And Riggs explains to you that essentially they were going to destroy the water all along because his plan wasn't to help save or cause a negotiation. He wants to take away the water from Dubai so that everybody fucking dies.
Yeah, so nobody can talk about what happened in Dubai because it's such a fucking snafu that they just want to fucking kill everybody and forget about it.
It's one of those deals where if they actually came into Dubai and they found out what John Conrad and the damn 33rd had done to the civilians and vice versa, it would literally start World War III.
Yeah, political hellstorm.
It could potentially start World War III. I mean, it really could.
Yeah.
It could unite. I mean, that's how you get peace in the Middle East, right? Fucking. But I mean, and Riggs is.
Give Jews the problem and Muslims a reason to kill Americans together.
Exactly. They'd be like, "Hey, fuck these guys." But the thing is,
so we could kill these Americans over here.
Riggs admits that yes. What he did wasn't nice. What did he say? Like, what I did wasn't nice.
What I did wasn't nice, but it was necessary.
It was necessary. You know, that gets into like, what's necessary or whatever. Okay, so then he gives you a choice. You can either take his revolver with the one bullet they give you, and you can shoot him in the face, or you actually get three choices. You can shoot him in the face. You can say fuck it and walk away and let gasoline pour out and burn him alive while he's begging for his life. Technically,
watch him burn.
Or you can watch him burn, or you can watch him burn and then shoot him partway into the burning.
Oh, really?
I guess there's four. Yeah, it doesn't change. So what do you choose to do, Fred?
I let the fucker burn.
I let the fucker burn too.
Yeah.
Because
literally under false pretenses, you have us do this horrible thing and just expect you, I don't know, to get the same mercy you're not going to give everybody else.
You're literally condemning everybody to die, and you think you deserve mercy for what?
Horrible death, too. Like, you're in the fucking desert without water. You're screwed.
You're literally going to be killing people and drinking their blood to try and survive.
Pissing in a hole in the ground to try and see if you can collect what evaporates.
Yeah, it's a fate worse than death in a lot of ways. So I let him burn. Now, do you choose to watch him?
You can survive 2 weeks without food, but only 3 days without water. Or something
It's actually
that.
like you can survive like a month without food.
Um,
You can go a long time without food. Yeah, you can go. It's like 2 weeks without
but
food,
water,
2 days without water.
yeah, without
Yeah,
water, you're screwed.
yeah, you die really quick. But what is it? Now here's the question: do you watch him burn, or do you walk away and let him die alone?
I walk away.
I actually, when I first did it, I didn't realize you could walk away, so I just watched him burn. But on my second playthrough, I was just like, yeah, fuck this guy, and I walked away.
It's like the only reason I walk away is because Walker gets the cool line, and he's like, "Yeah, I did the same that you do, right?"
Oh, I didn't know that. Dang, I don't remember that, but that's cool.
Yeah, because he's like, if Riggs were in his position, Riggs would probably save the fucking bullet.
Right. So then your target is after that the radio man, right?
Yep.
But this is when
Technically, the radio man's been your kind of target since the beginning of the game, like including Conrad.
Mhm.
But up until that point, like you're just trying to get in contact with the CIA to get anything done. Now that all the CIA are dead, you got nothing else to do than fucking say fuck it, shoot straight for the top.
So this is when the game starts giving you now spoilers. The game actually has you hallucinating from the very first level. It's just subtle. But as the game goes on, little things that you wouldn't notice until you played through again, kind of like Jacob's Ladder. And as you go on, they start becoming more overt. Now, one thing is that there's actually graffiti on the wall, and if you choose to shoot Riggs, the graffiti shows a face on the ground with a gun pointed into its mouth. And if you choose to let Riggs burn, it's a face on the billboard, and it's got like half its face burnt. Yeah, screaming and on fire. And then after that, there's another part where if you let him burn, you'll see these two statues that look like they're on fire, and then they'll turn back to normal. But if you shoot him, one of the statues will be aiming their fingers at the other's head.
Yeah, but if you look at him too long, they'll go back to normal.
Yeah. It's like, so by the time you even recognize what they are, and that's when the game does this thing called.
Well, that's the cool thing, because if you walk on by, you don't even realize it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like one of those deals. Or you might be looking at it thinking, wait, what the fuck is that? And then all of a sudden it's gone, and you're like, what did I...
Well, it's like I remember specifically, like I was walking through that part, and I saw like the giant, like the molten magma like statues, and I was like, oh, that looks kind of cool. These are nice. Like just taking in, like forgetting about the war crime that I just committed. I had committed like 4 in the game so far, anyway. But I'm just looking at these statues, and then they morph back to normal, and I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck just happened? What the fuck?
After this point, you're trying to relocate your team and to get into a point to where you're separated from them. And then I would say it's probably, I don't know if it's my favorite. It might be my favorite hallucination in the game. So you're in a room by yourself. And there's a heavy, which a heavy is essentially a big...
this is my favorite too.
It's a big 6.5 foot tall man with a huge gun that walks very slowly, and you get into a gunfight with him.
Armor.
And you're in a room full of mannequins. And then Fred, describe what starts happening.
Well, you take aim at the heavy and you pull your trigger, and then the lights go out. And then you realize you didn't just shoot the heavy. You just shot a fucking mannequin. And the heavy's actually in a different part of the fucking room where one of the other mannequins are. So you take aim at him again, you shoot him, and it's another fucking mannequin. And Martin fully recognizes that this is happening right now because he says audibly, "Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I don't need this right now." Because he's seeing this guy zip around the room in the dark, and he can't fucking tell if he's actually hallucinating or if he's just missing the guy.
And then don't they say something like, Martin, what's going
taking
on?
you so long? I'm a bit tied up down here right now.
Yeah, I thought he said something like, I can't find my target or something. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't remember that one, but yeah, like
but
he says a couple of things about it. He's pissed off mostly because he's like, "Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Or am I going crazy?"
What I like about that scene is when you get done, when you finally kill the heavy, you want to know something I noticed about that room?
What?
The floodlight that's being held up, it's actually a pile of mannequins, and one of the mannequins is holding up the floodlight with both their hands.
Oh, that's hilarious!
So it's almost like
I
that's almost
remember
like
what you're talking about.
Yeah, it almost feels like the whole room itself is like, so once you get through that, you have another scene where I cannot remember how you get up to. I cannot. Because you get up to the rooftops, but then you interrogate that one guy. Remember after you rescue Lugo? And that one guy's on his knees, and do you autistically remember the conversation at all? Could you bequeath us this conversation?
Oh God, you're asking me to remember this one because I remember specifically when he gets him in down on his knees. Oh man,
because he's like he finds this soldier and he gets him down on his knees. And he's like,
he asks him his name and he gives him his name and rank, and he's like, I don't care what the fuck rank you are. As far as I'm concerned, you're not even a fucking soldier.
And he's like, you can't do that. I can do whatever the fuck I want. And it's like,
like straight up, just
at any point in time,
mode.
I just gotta say, at any point in time, if your commanding officer in the military says, I can do whatever the fuck I want, you need to go.
You need to shoot him
or shoot him. Yeah, like you need to shoot him. You need to do what they call a frag, and then you need to get a hold of VBAC, because at no point should your captain say, I can do whatever the fuck I want, because at that point...
the footage actually just got to the scene where the helicopter shoots a fucking rocket at you and blows up the building. I always love the fact that like it shows like Adams, Lugo, and Martin like running away and diving away from this thing, and then the next scene you're literally just fucking buried in rubble. Like that thing took out what you were in, and you're just trapped inside of it now.
And then what is it? Or Lugo's like, that leg is messed up. It's like, you want morphine? And Adam's like, nah, I want to keep my head clear.
Yeah, that's funny enough. That's actually the scene it's on exactly at this moment.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's like, nah, I want to keep my head clear.
But man, that's earlier in the game. But
so then,
Walker then breaks the soldier's nose with the bridge of his gun.
Yeah, because he says something like,
his nose in with the slide.
He's like, don't you understand? It's like he had to do it, and he's like, yeah, tell him next time he fucking tries to kill us, and he fucking breaks his face in with the slide of a revolver, which I don't know if you know, but pistol whipping somebody like that is really mean.
Pistol whipping is pretty fucking brutal, and the way that Martin did it, he probably killed him.
Yeah, he shoved his nose back up into his brain.
Yeah.
So after that, you get onto the rooftops, and then the radio man starts chastising you. And he's all like, "Oh, what's that smell like?"
That one, a little before then, when you're like trying to meet back up with Adams and Lugo.
Yeah, right after you kill Riggs.
Yeah, he's talking shit to like Lugo, and he's like, yeah, you know that what's that smell? You know, back at the gate, smells like burnt baby.
Yeah, and he's like, why don't you go?
Hands on you, and he's like, I'm sure you will.
Well, then it's like, why don't you go fuck yourself? And he beeps, and he's like, whoa, hold on, buddy, this is a family show. Forever, he's like, yeah, it's like, oh, come on, man, there are kids listening, you know. But what is it? You get to the rooftops, and then you fight through a bunch of stuff, and then I can't quite remember. One second. I'm having it print off the things. Okay, so what happens after this when you're on the rooftops? Do you want to explain it?
Oh, sorry. I was just actually looking at a little Easter egg. That's hilarious.
What?
After you get out of the blown up building, you go to that one area, and there's
Mhm.
a little panorama, a little mini like diorama of Dubai, the city,
Yeah.
and you have to shoot the glass behind it, completely burying the city
Oh wow, I
before
didn't
you go
notice.
to the next part.
That's really
That's actually a
interesting.
nice little touch.
Yeah. We will get into Easter eggs later. It's just a lot of the Easter eggs are spoilers, and I don't want to,
And a
spoil.
lot of the Easter eggs, it's kind of up to interpretation. You kind of make your own. Like, there's a lot of obvious Easter eggs in this game, but there's also just stuff you see that your brain just is like, that means something.
Um. Okay, so eventually you fight your way up to the skyscraper,
Yes.
and you meet the radio man. And Fred, would you explain the really bizarre radio man scene? And I gotta say,
It's
I
kind
do
of
like
really fucking chill.
it's really, but that, and I will say there are two moments in the game where I think the radio man is cringy.
Okay.
Would you like me to hear my radio man cringe moments?
I'm sure it'll be underwhelming, but okay.
Okay, the part where you're running from the helicopter and he's like,
Oh, when he's singing along to the song.
he's doing that.
Well, to be fair, like right before that part, Lugo straight up says, "Wow, I love this song," as you're getting shot at.
Yeah, and I hate it because if you die at that section, which you'll die a lot, you listen to this guy go.
Beginning, yeah.
You listen to this guy go. And that part was really fucking cringy. And I didn't like that. But then also the part where he starts singing the Bad Boys theme. He's like,
literally
what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? That's not. He's singing the. What does he say? Does he literally say bad boys, or what does he say?
Well, then he starts singing about Martin and his team, like, dropping fire on people.
I can't remember. I just can't remember. Does he literally say bad boys, what you gonna do?
You're gonna die when Marty comes for you.
Is that what he says?
Something along those lines.
Like something, I thought. But I know that he sings the Bad Boys song,
yeah, he does sing the Bad Boys song.
Which is not. That song sucks.
That sounds like a pet peeve, Jack.
Police ain't playing no games. Something running a train.
See, now you're singing Bad Boys. Are you cringy?
Well, yes, but at least I'm not in a fucking.
At least
All right, now, since we've been talking about all this writing, let's get back to where we're at. Okay, so the prince tells you to go to the top, and then there's a werewolf attack, all right? And then it turns out that he's actually fucking with you. So you go back to confront the Kwai Jin and the prince at the top of the Ventra Tower, and you have to fight the sheriff.
Jack.
What? Oh.
It's not the Vampire the Masquerade episode.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I totally got... Okay, I got my scripts mixed up. Okay. So, Fred, would you explain to us...
As a witcher, you go out into the forest and you're supposed to find creatures that are causing fairy tale creatures a lot of problems, like elves and dwarves and shit. People are there too. Fuck people. Literally, you can fuck a lot of them.
Wait, Fred, I think you're talking about The Witcher 3.
Actually, it's Witcher 2, but yeah, shit.
Witcher 2, okay. All right, where were we? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so what you do is, okay, so Fred, would you explain what it's like when you get into the Tattered Spire and you have to listen to Lucian's commands?
It's probably like when you take pills for the first time in Max Payne, kind of tingly.
Oh, shit, I talk about Fable 2. We already had a Fable 2 episode. Okay, oh, yeah, I know. We're talking about Spec Ops. Okay, explain the Radio Man scene.
It's just chill. Like the Radio Man literally does nothing.
Give us the context. Like, what happens? Like, the characters walk into the room, then what,
Well, they walk into the room, and immediately the Radio Man waves a white flag, and he's like, Oh, that's like a real gun. Yeah, chill out. Like
Yeah.
just completely like unantagonistic to a bizarre degree, because the whole time you're trying to reach this fucker, he's talking shit. He's trying to drive troops towards you to kill you. Literally at one point you're sneaking up like behind a bunch of guards, and he actually uses the loudspeaker to give away your position. And it's like, after all that, to just get to him, and he's just chill.
And then he makes a joke where it's like, how far out does this radio signal reach? And he's like, into infinity and beyond. You know, like he's silly, and then
to the storm wall.
He does and then he does like a cool trick where he like flicks a cigarette in between his fingers.
Yeah. Well,
and like, what I really like,
one of my favorite things is like he's like listening to the radio, and he's like, "Oh, what's that noise? People are talking." He's like, "Oh, come on, that's a cloud echo. We hear those all the time." Just like nonchalantly explaining like his sort of setup to him.
Yeah, and
it's
then
very weird.
What I really like before that is you go into the radio man's room. Have you ever like poked around his room?
Yeah, you find a couple of audio logs, and like I think that's where you find the audio log where he secretly records Conrad, and Conrad straight up tells him that he is the most trustworthy person he's ever met.
Yeah, and then he's like, hold on, I just gotta switch my pin out, and he turns off the recording because he's like, I'm not gonna fucking... Yeah, well, what I like is his room actually plays a unique song that you can't hear anywhere else in the game. It's playing like a Rasta, kind of like a dun 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 dun, and it's smoky. There's blue lights everywhere, crates of water and food, and then you could even find like several fucking hookah pipes and like hashish pipes and stuff, which I really like that, because it's a great place where if you ever smoke while playing video games, that's a great place to have Walker come up and crouch next to the hookah and be like, Walker, what are you doing? And it's like, I'm smoking a little hookah. I'm gonna get my shisha. Gotta get my shisha on.
I gotta take the fucking edge off.
We gotta take the edge off, and you just can sit there. I wish they'd let you just fucking Metro 2033 lets you smoke the hookah.
Yeah, because Metro is a better game.
No, it's not. No, I mean, actually, I would say that the original, not the fucking Redux, the original Metro 2033 was my favorite first-person shooter for a long time, because it's actually got a lot in common with Spec Ops.
Oh, really?
Yeah, down to the hallucinations.
I mean, in a way, like it's got that sort of dour apocalyptic vibe of like nothing you seem to do, like nothing you seem to do makes anything better.
Well, there's also a big misconception, but okay, so then after you meet the friendly radio man who's completely fucking given up, he's not trying to fight you, he doesn't have a gun, he's not trying to fucking trick you, what happens?
Lugo just shoots him like all over the fucking place. He just empties his mag into him.
Lugo gives him an Italian goodbye, and he shoots him in the head and then twice in the chest.
Yeah.
For no reason. I can't remember. What's Walker's response after that? He doesn't even care.
No, Adams grabs him up and like pins him against the wall, and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing? My job."
And then Walker, and then Walker doesn't even fucking care.
Yeah, he doesn't even register. He immediately goes to the radio, and like midway through explaining, "We're here to save the survivors," and he just stops and then starts going, "But John Conrad, you will pay."
Right, exactly. Like he can't fucking stop himself, and then
he can't turn it off.
He just can't turn it off. And so then after that, you go and you fight to the rooftop, and you get this helicopter. And what's the gun called on that? It's a Vulcan, right?
It's a minigun. It's a ass fucking minigun.
For whatever reason, you destroy the radio tower with the minigun.
You could, like literally, like you could. When you get into the chopper, you can literally just leave. But Walker straight up says, "No, bring this thing around. I want to see what this gun can do.
What
Killing
kind
all
of...
these soldiers for no other reason than just to kill them.
And then blowing up the only fucking source of radio communication in the entire
only
city.
Means of communication, even though it's effectively useless, that doesn't mean it can it doesn't mean it's completely useless, but then when you destroy it, it is completely useless.
You could have potentially had Lugo work with the radio man to try and come up with, like, you know, maybe they could have fucking...
Well, the problem is Lugo already decided to kill him, so he was never going to work with him in the first place.
Exactly. And it's funny because I know at some point in the game, Lugo literally says, it's like, I'm going to fucking kill that guy if I get a hold of him. Yeah. Like, he literally says that. He's like,
well, when he when the radio man makes a comment about burnt baby, he's like, "Wait till I find you. When I get my hands on you," and he's like, "Yeah, sure you will, kid." And
I think he even
finally
says
gets
something...
to the top. Lugo gets to the top, and he's like, in that moment, it's like, "Oh yeah, you didn't think I could get here, motherfucker, did you?"
Well, I'm pretty sure even earlier in the game, like in chapter 2 or 3, Lugo's like, once you start hearing the radio man. He's like,
there's that conversation between Adams and Lugo. Like, Lugo's like, I got dibs on the radio, man.
Yeah, exactly. So he's been like...
Adams says, like, after that, but they are at each other's throats.
Well, it's like, he says something like, it's like, yeah, if you get to him first or something. Like, Adams kind of takes it as a joke, but Lugo literally means it. He's like, no, I'm going to kill that fucking guy. Yeah. And he does. He does kill him. And then you decide to blow up the communications tower, and then you get into a chase, and it brings up one of my favorite parts in the game. So in the beginning of the game...
reference to the in media res.
In the beginning of the game, they have an in media res moment where you're on the helicopter, and you're shooting a bunch of stuff, and this is like before the tutorial, right?
Yeah,
and then after the
opening of the game,
the helicopter crashes, and then it's like... It brings up the opening of the game, right? Well, you get back to that moment in the game, and you're shooting at stuff, and Walker goes, wait a second, this isn't right. And Adams and Lugo are like, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, we did this already. And it's like, what? And it's like, we did this before. And they're like, what are you talking about? One of the, you want to talk about a moment that made me go like, wait, what is the game trying to tell me? What is this game trying to tell me? It's like, what do you mean we did this before? It's like, what? Is he like aware that he's in a fucking game? Like, what? You know what I mean? Really bizarre. And then the helicopter crashes, and you wake up as Walker, and this is when everything's all fucked up. You're in a ship graveyard. And everything's all fucked up. Everything's...
you crash the fucking thing in the sandstorm, and, like, we haven't even talked about, like, some of the hallucinations that Walker has been having, like, in between levels.
Yeah. But you've been having hallucinations in between levels, and
like when you crash the chopper, you see a giant burning Burj Khalifa and a ton of corpses in the ground screaming at you.
And then Lugo is actually
gets dragged under.
Yeah, and he's like, Captain, save me, or something. So then you fight your way by yourself, and then eventually, after fighting a bunch of fucking crazy dudes, the sky is becoming...
You find Adams again, you get back to him.
You have the white bird hallucination, which I think is one of my favorite hallucinations in the game. Can I explain what the white bird hallucination is?
Sure, yeah.
There is a ship that you get to it called the White Bird, and there's a white bird perched on it that'll fly off of it when it fucking get close to it.
That's cool.
Yes, there's a white bird on the White Bird, and I've always thought that moment was so subtle. But what's actually kind of funny is that if you die at that moment, you can actually kind of backtrack your steps to the White Bird, and the White Bird will be back on it. So you can actually trigger it multiple times. Yeah. Love the White Bird. Love the White Bird Easter egg. What does it mean? I don't know. Normally a white bird means peace. Then you meet Adams again, and you and Adams are trying to find Lugo, and then Adams does something a little unprecedented. Would you like to talk about what Adams does? It kind of breaks the game a little bit.
He looks you dead in the fucking eye and asks Walker, "What the fuck are we doing, man?"
Yeah, he literally stops. He stops playing the game, and he confronts you. And he's like, "What are we gonna fucking do? Like, what are we doing? What are you doing? You know?
Yeah. What happened to us, man? What the fuck?"
And then Walker says something like, "We're fucking soldiers, right?"
Oh, I see. It's like that. Okay.
Yeah, but I don't even know what does he what does he mean by it's like? Is it essentially Walker admitting, we're not friends? You know?
Yeah, in that moment, I think it's just Walker like, "Hey, motherfucker, you have no right to ask me what I'm doing."
Right, we're soldiers, all right? It's like, just fucking focus on the mission, you fucking loser.
It's like, straight up Adams the whole time is like, "What fucking mission, man? Like, what are we doing?"
What even is this now?
Because, like, Adams has your back for, like, the majority of the game, but then, like, by the time you get to the part where, like, the helicopter crash goes down and everything, Adams has fully fallen off the boat, like, even harder than Lugo.
Yeah, well then, you hear Lugo over the comms, and you go to say...
panicked.
He's panicked, and he's like, "My fucking arm's broken," and he's like, "Get the fuck away from me." And you finally get to where Lugo is.
Sand people.
And the dirty sand people have Lugo.
He threw out like several racial slurs and epithets to these
He did
people.
not say racial slurs and epithets. He was
Why else would they kill him? For no reason?
You fucking beep. You fucking beep. They're like, "Hey, stop calling us racial slurs." Damn it,
Yeah,
Lugo.
that's not very nice.
Hey, Lugo, no, stop saying racial slurs. They won't like that. No. Okay, anyway. You get to where...
You Durgas, no!
No! You get to... You Durgas. Okay, so you get to Lugo, and Lugo is being hanged from the neck.
Lynched.
Being lynched, hanged from the neck.
Very
and
much.
You shoot the rope.
The Americans have taken away all their food and water and killed several of their family members.
And then the several, dozens, and then they also blew up the radio. So civilians have had
dozens. It's
civilians
more than dozens.
Okay, hundreds. Civilians have had it, and they're lynching Lugo. You shoot the rope. You go up. You try to give CPR to Lugo, and he doesn't come back. He's dead.
Yeah, he is super dead. Neck broken.
Well, then,
dead.
You have a bunch of civilians surrounding you, throwing rocks at you, and Adams asks Martin a question. What do we do? Do we fucking shoot these fucking people?
Yeah, he's like, "Permission to open fire." Meanwhile, this is the man who had earlier said, "Let's go out of our way to save civilians," openly stating he wants to murder civilians.
And you actually, now it makes it seem like you only have two choices, but you actually have three choices. So the first choice is, don't do anything, let them stone you to death with rocks, and then you die.
Yeah.
Actually, if you die after the helicopter crash sequence, your first time dying, you'll get a weird loading screen.
Yeah, I know. I forget what the loading screen is, but
I can't remember. I think it's you hear a girl singing something.
It's either the girl singing one or
it's John Conrad looking down, because there's one where he's looking down at you.
Yeah, because there's one with John Conrad looking down at you, and all you hear in the background is Lugo saying, "Stop! Just fucking stop!" Like, over and over again.
Yeah, and then there's another one where you hear a girl singing, and then I can't remember what else.
It shows you the picture of the burned, like, little girl and mom.
Yeah, but...
Real pleasant stuff.
You have the choice. So the first choice is let the civilians hit you with rocks and die, or alternatively, you can open fire on them and blow them all away. Or you can, and I didn't know this until after I had played my first time, you can shoot the air and actually get them to scatter by shooting the air.
Yeah, you can fire a warning shot and have them all run away, but Adams will chide you and say, I think he says something along the lines like, do you really still think you're a good person? You think you're saving these people?
Yeah. And if you choose to do the warning shot, there are people that are actually going to talk shit on you and shit.
Yeah. And then you can shoot them because they stuck around.
And then they'll actually go, like, there's a guy that's like, hey, fuck you, you fucking Americans.
Fucking run away, run! And then you turn around and you point your gun at him and immediately he's like, oh shit!
Yeah, exactly. He runs away, which I love because, you can miss that moment.
It's very charming. It's a very charming bit of levity after a scene that was horrifying.
But then, what is it? You can actually get Lugo's gun, which I've never gotten it. I don't know where it's at, but apparently you can pick it up.
Oh, it's literally like right after that one guy. Like it's tucked away in like a corner of like the little area you're in.
Well, you can get Lugo's gun, and then you do the final mission where the sky is blood. The sky is blood red, and you have to fight, and then you have another hallucination where you're fighting a bunch of flaming zombies running out at you.
Yeah, and then like they grab onto Martin and he starts burning to death.
Yeah.
And, meanwhile, over the radio, Conrad just says, "Welcome to hell, Walker."
Yeah. Welcome to hell, Walker. No. And then Adam's like, Walker, what the fuck are you doing?
Because he's hallucinating again.
So anyway, you fight through that moment. And then if you die, I think it's if you die specifically to win. Okay, so you get to the very end of this big, long fight. And I mean, this fight where you're in the red area and you're fighting against Zulu Squad, it's tough. You have to do it.
Fucked.
You have to do it exactly right, or you will fucking die over and over and over. And you get to this doorway, and then, Fred, explain what happens when you get to the doorway.
Lugo comes back to give you a big ol' hug.
Yeah, Lugo, a giant, kind of obese-looking 7-foot-tall Lugo, which is a little goofy.
With a big ol' A12.
Kicks down the door, and you start fighting him, and Martin is like, Lugo, I'm sorry, or something. She's like...
And meanwhile, Adam still is like, Lugo, fucking Walker, what the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck? Well, anyway, if you die to that moment, that's when I think you get the little girl singing to you. Yeah. Maybe. And then when you restart it, you go...
the Conrad one, I don't remember.
I can't remember which one's which.
But, that one might make more sense for the Conrad one, because it's
I think it is the Conrad one.
Stop.
Yeah, well, anyway, you go back to the door,
and then if you do that section
open.
again, yeah, it's a normal guy.
It's a normal guy, but it's actually the final boss of the game. It's the biggest, toughest heavy, and then when you get that, you get the AA-12, and then you kill, I think 12 more dudes, and then you and
which
Adams,
is a shame, because the AA-12 is such a fun weapon.
Well, hold on. They let you maybe... I'll get into that. So you get to the top of this area, and Martin Walker comes to the conclusion that, I got it. We've got to put down our guns and let them fucking take us as prisoners. And
Adams is like,
Adams,
have you fucking lost your mind?
He's like, he says something like, you want to fucking die like that? Then go, but go. So Adams pushes you away while he stays to fight. His death is left unknown, but it's assumed that he dies. Martin runs off when he gets to the Bosch Khalifa, which is, what was it? There's all these dudes waiting, and they go, congratulations, sir.
But just to mention, what you were talking about with the water depot earlier, when you get into the Bosch Khalifa, you are just trapped in a void of blue. After that harsh red sky and how orange the rest of the game is, it's cold. It's empty, it's quiet, and it's cold.
And you hear the hum of the water, and there's actually aquarium life still living in all the salt water or whatever. I think you can see turtles and stuff. And then you get to a room, and I think at some point you can see a board that has Lugo's name written on it. I can't remember if that's in that room or not.
That's actually after you kill the AA-12 heavy, you can find a little mural and you see Adam and Lugo's names on the placard, like above everybody else.
What is it? You get to the end of it and you find a group of guys who are all standing there, and they're like, Captain Walker, you made it. We're all that's left of the damn 33rd. And he's like, he's up there. He's expecting you. And it's very bizarre, but you're like, okay. So you get onto an elevator and you go up the stairs and you actually find you find 2 audio logs where Conrad is like talking to his son, and he says, one day, there's like, what is his son's name? Like Jimmy or something? He's like, one day, Jimmy.
They say his name.
No, they do. He's like, one day, Jimmy, people will tell you about me. And for that, I'm sorry. And it's like, oh. And then you find a poem that is called Poem to Elizabeth or something. And I actually have it memorized. Would you like to hear it?
Sure.
Okay, the poem is, I've been forgetting when I am. You should know. You're always there. I keep repeating, the next time, the next time, the time next. I hate that lie the most, but mostly I hate the want. Beautiful poem. Like,
very depressing.
To talk about and to talk about the addiction of it all. It's like, I hate that lie the most, but mostly I hate the want, the next time, the next time. And it wraps up, it really is just like the whole game, right? So then you get up and you see John Conrad painting. He's painting a picture of the woman and the little girl that you set on fire. And he walks behind the painting and he disappears. And I actually kind of got confused
because it just got to the white phosphorus scene in the footage.
Nice. You see Walker or Captain Conrad walk behind the painting and disappear. And he's like, what is this? Is this some kind of trick? And he's like, I assure you, this is no trick. So you walk and you see Conrad sitting on a chair out at the tip of the balcony of the Burj Khalifa. And you walk up and you find that John Conrad is dead. And he's not just dead
the whole time.
He's been dead since before you ever set foot into fucking Dubai. And the person you've been talking on the radio with is not real. And
nobody. Word of my survival has been greatly exaggerated.
Yeah. So it turns out Martin Walker went completely fucking crazy. And since he
after doing what he just did on screen.
Yeah, after doing that, he completely fucking denies it, and he can't take responsibility for his actions. And then it turns out that, John Conrad isn't real.
And essentially, after like the white phosphorus moment, he makes that decision in his head. I'll find Conrad, I'll put a fucking bullet in his head, and we can blame it all on him.
Exactly. It'll all be his fault, right? But the problem
Meanwhile, when he gets there, he's already fucking dead. And there's nobody to blame it on but himself.
So then the game gives you a couple endings. One of the endings is that you can either choose. So you see Conrad in a mirror and he's aiming a gun at you.
Yes.
And you can, if you look to the left, Martin Walker will put the gun. If you look to the left, Walker will put his own gun under his chin. Yeah. Which I didn't know.
The whole time, like, Conrad's talking shit at you.
Mm-hmm. Or you can let him count down from 10 or whatever, and then he'll shoot you, which also counts as the suicide. Or you shoot him and shatter the mirror, and then the game plays a new scene where Martin Walker is wearing Conrad's uniform, and he's holding an AA-12, and a group of, I don't know what they are, Army Rangers, they show up and they find you. And they're like, this fucking place is a fucking... They're like, this place is a fucking war zone. Like, what the fuck happened? This place is a
graveyard. Everybody's fucking dead. What's going on? And like, meanwhile, they're approaching They're approaching Walker like you would a fucking starving wolf. Like they're looking at this guy and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with him? Look at his eyes. And he's like, shut up. He's shell shocked.
Something ain't right. Like they know, like something's not right with this guy.
Even they see the gears turning in Walker's head, which are fully controlled by you at this point. And you got
so then
two
you
choices.
make the choice. You can either surrender your. Actually, you have three choices. You can shoot the air or shoot one of them and then die, and then you'll have a cutscene where Martin Walker's dying and Conrad's talking to him, and it's like, I think he says like it takes a strong man to deny what's right in front of him or whatever.
No, actually, it's a different. He says something else, but oh god, I think he like reminisces about Kabul or something.
Yeah.
It's different from the other endings. I know that,
but that's not a solid ending because it'll restart you. It doesn't let you. And then you can have a choice to either.
No, it ends right there.
Oh, the game ends right there if you let yourself die?
It does go to credits after that.
Oh, well, that happens, or you can give up your handgun, or you can give up your AA-12, and you can let them rescue you, and then what do they say? They're like, how did you survive? They're in the back of the Humvee, and...
like they're going through, and he's like, sir, I'd like to ask, when we got to you, we saw some things. And I'd just like to know, how did you survive all this?
Who says I did? We're gonna... Yeah, Spec Ops the line. Who says I did? But then,
and then Walker pulls out the AA-12 in the Humvee.
No, he doesn't do that. But then you could also choose to kill all of them, which is. That's when you actually get to use the AA-12, pretty much. So if you ever want to use the AA-12 in that game, just go to the epilogue.
You got two chances. You got like right at the end of the game, and then the epilogue.
The epilogue. And then you kill all of them.
This is just Martin Walker going full like fucking Colonel Kurtz and like fuck it, I took control now. I control everything now.
Then Martin Walker grabs the radio and he says, "Gentlemen, welcome to Dubai." And then it ends. Now, I'd like to think that the ending where he kills the soldiers, that might be the canon ending. Because it sets up for it does set up for a sequel.
But it is also like the logical conclusion. This man who is in complete denial, who will do anything to prove to anyone that he's still a good person, has just fully fucking given up and is like, you know what? No. And I'm in charge. Nothing's going to go wrong under my watch.
Right. This is my city now.
Yeah.
But then, of course, a lot of people think that some people say the suicide ending is the appropriate ending. I don't necessarily know about that. It just seems so blunt.
It doesn't really make sense to Walker that he would kill himself. Because why would he... Well, then again, that's like arguing why would James kill himself when he's gone through the entire game just to get to the end.
Well, you could say that didn't actually happen and James never left that restroom.
Or you can say Walker never killed himself. He just goes back to the beginning of the game.
Yes, which we'll get into that. I'd like to think that him killing the soldiers and claiming Dubai as his own is the actual ending, or the ending where he's in the Humvee, because what they're doing is they're driving him back to the beginning of the game. So now we're gonna
Walker, here's Lugo and Adams. We'll see you at the evac.
We're gonna get into the spoilers. So one thing is the game has you hallucinating from the very beginning of the tutorial. You just don't recognize the hallucinations. You actually see Conrad's face on billboards and stuff. And then the first thing you pass by in the... What's up?
Oh, sorry. You were going on.
I was saying the first thing you actually pass by when you first take control of your character, the first item you go by is a stop sign.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the first thing you pass by is a stop sign. There's actually, apparently they were going to have an ending where you could just turn around and leave, but they got rid of it right before the game came out, which I think is a damn shame. Just have it optional.
Well,
have
they
it
had
be
a
something.
good sort of reason because they didn't want people accidentally going backwards and ending the game early.
Yeah, but so
then,
what? You
then
can
again, who fucking cares?
not only that, just make it an option you can do on the second playthrough. Then
Yeah.
you know, like come on, man. Yeah, you know, like come on, like I don't know. It just seems like a waste to cut that out.
Rushed for dev time though, from what I hear about development.
Well, then what is it? You spoil. Okay, so you see Walker's face. There's lines of dialogue that almost make Walker seem like he's actually aware. And I think there's a theory that
famous one where you right after you find the radio and start talking to Conrad. You rappel down that one part and you actually can see a hanging soldier in the reflection of like the glass on the exact same zip line that Lugo's going down.
Yep, you see Lugo's reflection as a hanged man. Also, what is it? Of course, there's that one part we didn't talk about where you're in a big fight and that woman runs out and there's a high chance that you'll assume it's an enemy and you'll shoot her.
Yeah, on accident.
Yeah. I remember I shot her on my first playthrough. What's crazy is Walker doesn't say anything. And Adam and Lugo don't know about it. Adam and Lugo don't know about it either.
Yep. Like, I actually got lucky on my first playthrough. I managed to avoid shooting her.
But I didn't, when you played it on your channel, didn't Ray shoot her?
I think he might have.
Yeah. You're like, congratulations, you just committed a war crime. You shot an unarmed woman. And then, what is it? Probably one of my favorite hallucinations is the tree.
Oh, so, yeah, the tree's fun.
Right before you...
Because that's one you can easily miss.
Right before you do the white phosphorus scene, like literally right before you trigger it, there's a tree that's got leaves on it. And if you look at it, it's got leaves. But if you walk by it and you look at it again, all the leaves are gone.
Yeah, you walk past it, turn around, and the leaves are instantly off the thing. If
you it's essentially saying
contact, it doesn't change, but as soon as you do, it switches.
It's essentially saying that everything they fucking come across dies.
Yeah.
Everything Martin Walker and his team go to fucking dies. And it's just it's like the idea of there being life in the city is a fucking hallucination if there ever was one. And what are some of the other hallucinations? We already did the John one, the two loading screens.
We talked about the
mannequin one. Now we haven't gotten into my favorite hallucinations in the game, which are the eyes closing. Now, throughout the game, you'll find different horrible things. You'll find soldiers that have been killed. You'll find a man that was pinned to a desk, and you can see that what happened was he was sitting at his desk. It's in a place called like Liar's Den or whatever, and it's a politician who was sitting at his desk, and the building shifted, and the desk pinned him to the wall, and you can see that he's a skeleton, and there's scratch marks on the desk where he was trying to get free, and next to him. And there's actually, it's funny because there's actually a statue of the Lady of Justice above him, like holding out the scales, which I thought was pretty ironic. And what you find is throughout the game, during these horrible spots where horrible things have happened,
there are people who wants to see it. I think I'm looking for in the footage right now the Lugo Easter egg on the mural, because there's actually an earlier part where those 5 guys get burned. You can actually find the Easter egg with Lugo and Adams on the wall there too.
Yeah, that's what I thought. But what is it?
There it is.
You can. What was I talking about?
You were talking about.
There are these horrible things that happen, and there are paintings. There are paintings of people, and their eyes are all blotted out. And I think there's like 3 or 4 of them. The one that creeps me out though is in
you find those.
It's like 4 or 5. There's this place called the Liar's Den where there's a picture of a man on the wall, like a like a man from Dubai. Like I don't know if he's. I want to say like Israeli. You know what I mean? He has a turban on and shit. His eyes are literally blacked out, and you can see like black ink marks going down his cheeks. And what it is apparently the developers are saying that it's a symbol for all the horrible things that have happened in Dubai, and that the images of people are shutting their eyes to the horror around them. So it's like the environment itself is blacking out the eyes so it doesn't have to see what's going on. And of course, Fred, what is the woman doing to the little girl to keep her from fucking, like the woman that died?
Hiding her eyes.
Hiding her eyes.
This is the most fucked up episode Dora the Explorer we've ever had.
Yeah. Also, throughout the game, there are pianos.
The eyes are blacked out.
Oh, there's a man dying at his desk. Can you spell dehydration? DEHYADRATION.
Very good. Then she falls over dead.
Yeah, she falls over dead, and then it's like Boots has a gun, and he's like, "I'm a hero." Okay, so what was it? So there's also pianos you can find throughout the game, and you find like one. I know you find at least 3 pianos, maybe 4,
Yeah.
And one of them, the last one you find, is actually when Adam confronts you and is like, "What the fuck are we doing?" Like when he's like, we're fucking soldiers. And it's like, oh, I see. That's how it is. That's actually, there's a piano in that room. There's a piano when you can also.
Think it's a reference to him hearing the music.
I think it's also a reference to the idea of a piano is a symbol of civilization and artwork and creation. It's a symbol of humanity creating something beautiful, whereas a destroyed piano is the idea that this place no longer can create, it can only destroy. And it's just a symbol of the destruction of beauty, and maybe a subconscious want to try and create, that subconscious want. I wished throughout the game they would have done something where you could have maybe walked up and played the piano, like Max Payne and Max Payne 3 or something. That would have been kind of cool, but they never do.
I mean, what the fuck is Walker gonna play?
I don't know, fucking War. He's gonna play
civilians.
He's gonna play
killed a lot more.
He's playing dun, 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 war. Dun, dun. Hey yeah. What is a good war? White phosphorus on babies. Say it again, y'all.
He just plays Glasgow Mega Snake on the piano.
Wow, Walker, you're really good at playing the piano.
Shut the fuck up! I'm a soldier.
Or what you could do is when he first plays the piano, it's just like a trill, like a do 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 do, like something like that. And then as it goes on, his piano notes get more and more fucked up, like he's having a harder time doing it or something.
That would be a cool touch.
Yeah.
But I
also before
I can at least imagine Max stopping to play a fucking piano because that's what you could do in like all the other games. But Walker, it's kind of hard to imagine him just stopping like midway through Dubai just to play a little note on a piano.
Well, no, like if he's walking by and he's got his gun in one hand and his other hand free, and he's just like ding, 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 ding. Like
Walker,
come
what
on,
the fuck are you doing?
It could be. You could have like an as above. You could have like an as above, so below moment. That's like the creepiest part in that movie.
This old piano.
My God.
Had a faulty key.
That would have fucking worked. That would have actually fucking worked. If it's like, yeah, my dad had an old piano, but the E key was always flat. Walker, what the fuck is going on? That would have totally fit. That would have totally fit.
But
because
instead of like everybody reacting all freaked out, Walker just walks on by like it's no big deal.
Like it's no big deal that he just found his childhood piano in Dubai. Well, speaking of childhood, another thing you can find is, and this is subjective, you can find pictures on
this
the
is my
wall,
favorite
right?
loading screen, by the way.
I can't see it, but I'm glad it's there.
It's the one where he's looking down into the
Yeah,
abyss.
it's awesome. You can actually find child's drawings on the wall at one point, where you
You
find
can
the
find a
doll
doll
collectible.
and like it gives you an audio log where Walker just straight up says, "I don't know if I want to tell I don't know if I want to tell Adams and Lugo that there might be children running around."
Yeah, they're children down here. It's like, I think I'll just keep that to myself. But if you look on the
Ends up
wall where you
burning a
find the
baby.
doll, if you look at the wall where you find the doll, there are drawings, little children's drawings, and it shows a little kid. It shows like a kid holding his mother's hand, and she's getting shot through the face. It shows a little kid crying while soldiers are carrying off a screaming woman. It shows like people helicopters blowing things up. Like, it's really fucked up, and
Yep.
it's like literally it's in that one part of the game, and if you don't stop to smell the roses, you could miss it. There's also the mysterious. There's the wind chime, and this is in like chapter 2. There's the wind
Yeah, you
chimes.
told me about the wind chimes. I didn't really see more than I didn't see more than the one you pointed out to me.
Well, there's just the wind chimes, but if you look on the wall, there's that picture of the guy draped in the American flag, and he's got an AK in one hand and like a scepter in the other. You know,
I've seen that one all over the place.
But that's like next to it is this big wind chime, and it's a bunch of pipes suspended in the air. I think that's right after you find the childhood drawings too.
Yeah.
Then I don't know if this is real, but I noticed there's one point in the game where you are in this hotel. I think it's the Peacock. And if you look on the wall, there's bronze statues on the wall, and it's of 3 men. And it's kind of low res, but it makes me think that that's supposed to be statues of Walker, Lugo, and Adams. Because the one in the middle has a scarf over its face, and one on the left kind of looks like a black man. You can't really tell the one on the right very well, though.
That's interesting. I never saw that one.
Yeah. What else? I said the white bird. I love the idol, where if your characters go idle, they'll be like, "What are we doing? Hey, man, what's going on? Walker, we need to be on the move." But then later on in the game,
I love how later in the game they will literally just shit talk you to your face. Like like by the end of the game, like Adams and Lugo are pissed off at you. Like ultimately, and, like completely pissed.
Walker will get paranoid at the end, and he'll start saying stuff like, "Do you hear that? They're coming." Where it's like, "They're watching us right now." It's like, "I can tell you're here." And it's almost like, is he talking about the player? Like, is he like mentioning like the player is watching us right now or whatever, you know? But it shows that he's gone completely insane. What else? I mean, honestly, there's really not
the kill animations.
Oh yeah, you explained the kill animations.
So we actually talked about it briefly in the beginning, where basically whenever you come across an enemy that's downed on the ground, whether you shoot him, whether you vault over an object and kick him, whether you punch him in the face, you always have an opportunity to execute them for extra ammo. But the fucked up part is, as the game gets more grueling and as the characters become more exhausted, the kill animations start getting more and more brutal, more and more fucked up. There's like straight up one where you put your I think you put your like foot on like a soldier's throat and you put a gun up to their head and shoot them in the face. There's another one where you put the revolver up to somebody's head and the soldier tries to push it away, but then you force it back into position. And
that one is fucked. There's one with the shotgun where you'll put them on the ground and you'll put the shotgun in their fucking mouth. You'll put the tip of your shot, and also the one where they try to push the gun away. The one where they push the gun away, that's also with the P90 as well. It'll do that animation.
Yeah.
So you'll
If
put the P90 in their
like
face.
you can kick a guy in the chest and then like Walker will just smash his face in with the butt of his gun.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk
The
about that one
animation where it's like
hallucination.
one quick punch will become like a actual like ground and pound like
Mhm.
after Walker gets tired enough. It's just
Instead
fun
of
to like notice all the animation
it,
changes
it's like there's
further
a
on.
one where he'll break someone's neck with his hands, but then later in the
Yeah.
game, he's literally like trying to torque their fucking head off their body. Like he's like
Yeah.
violently wrenching their fucking neck, like trying to snap
Not to
their
mention
fucking
the
head.
call outs change too. I think we mentioned
Yeah,
that
it
briefly
goes
as
from
well.
tango
Very
down,
tactical, yeah, very
sniper in the
Call of
watchtower,
Duty.
get that tango. You know,
And
I'm
then
dry,
by the end
swapping
of the
mag.
game, it's
Yeah,
all pretense has been dropped. He is actively shouting for the death of his enemy. He's just like, I want that heavy fucking dead. Take
kill
out
that
that fucking
fucker.
sniper. I want him in the ground.
Yeah, it's like I'm fucking out of ammo. Fuck, this shit's slowing me down.
Son of
Like
a bitch, I'm fucking hit.
they're fucking shooting at us. Fuck. Like yeah, it's
Yeah,
awesome.
just straight up. It's the little touches that show they cared.
And okay, we forgot two other things. One, there's a hallucination where you zip line and you knock a soldier that looks like atoms, to the
Oh
ground,
yeah,
and then you
our
get
fucking favorite one.
You get three choices with it. You can either A, not do anything, and the guy
And let
Adams
Adam
will
shoot you.
he'll pull out a pistol and he'll shoot you. And unlike the other hallucination with Lugo, this one stays the same if you die. But then you have two other choices. You can either you can shoot Adams and kill him, the Adams clone, and then it turns into an actual soldier, or
Yeah,
you
and
can
nobody says a word.
or you can press the B button and you will smash his fucking brains out with your
You will
not just
literally beat him to death with your fucking gun.
and you like smash his fucking head open so hard the glass on the floor cracks and his blood and brains are all
Walker
over.
hits him like a good 5
It's like 3 or 4.
times.
Yeah, he's like, oh, like he's just fucking smashing his fucking head in, and then they'll come in and they'll be like, what the fuck happened?
Adams will look you dead in the eye and say, Walker, what happened here? And he's like, he snuck up on me.
Yeah, right. He snuck up on you. It's like, Jesus. Like, come on.
And I love how the animation is particularly brutal, but I also love how like the characters acknowledge how fucking badly Walker killed this guy.
Yeah, there's also you see John Conrad's face on a truck in the beginning. You see it on a banister where you look down into the pit. You see it. There's also there's a part before a helicopter. There's a part where the helicopter crashes into the side of the building, and if you look up, you'll see another one of Walker or another one of Conrad.
There's
the
also
ziplining one, yeah.
Ziplining between buildings. You can briefly see Conrad.
Yeah.
There's actually another place when you're going through, like, I think it's the section of Dubai with it looks like a bunch of Warhammer stuff, oddly enough. There's like a big orc. You can actually spot Conrad on one of the video game posters.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I spotted him
Cool.
briefly, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, I love that fucking 40K thing. You know, somebody at the art team was like, fuck yeah, I'm going to make a bunch of 40K references in this badass. Like,
are you kidding me? I got these assets, and I just want to fucking put them in the game. Let me put them in the game.
Dude, I wish so bad that they had put in an Easter egg where that orc comes to life.
You need more charcoal.
Probably...
Walker, what's wrong? Orcs.
What?
Walker, what the fuck is wrong with you? There's orcs down here, Adams. I don't know what to do.
Man, that game Spec Ops would have lost a lot of his bite if it had just been orcs doing it. Oh, I just blew up a bunch of people with that phosphorus now, didn't I?
I get job. You a bunch of emies.
That's funny. Yeah, we killed him. Look, their little squibs all fucked up. Ha ha ha. That's funny. We go daka daka daka. Wah! Wah! Yeah.
Do
you know why you're here?
A bunch of morons committing war crimes.
Do you know why you're here? To go and kill all your squibs. You filthy humans with your emotions. Who needs them? Not me. You're the one that got Lugo killed, Walker, not me. I didn't mean it. I never meant it. I was just trying to be an orc.
I was trying to do the things I was born to do, boss.
Oh, I was just doing what I was supposed to do, and then I went, warg. Life isn't all about warg. What do you mean? What do you mean it ain't about warg? That's all life is. Anyway, I did not know that. Now I want to replay the game and find that moment. And then what is it? Okay. Oh, and then one other thing you find is you can find a guy who it's obvious that he was a drunk millionaire living in a penthouse suite, and he killed himself in a bathtub while drinking. He's surrounded by like bottles.
Yeah.
And then in one part where you're on the highway, you can find a medic tent with a bunch of dead bodies in it, and there's actually a fucked up, dehydrated, dead mummy body sitting up in a chair with a book, and it looks like it's reading to the corpses. Which I don't know how somebody died in that.
Remember that one.
Yeah, it's like you blink and you miss it. But yeah, it's in like the part right before you go and you hide in the pipe, where it's like the three of you are hiding in the pipe. Yeah,
so it's in that sandstorm.
It's before that.
Okay.
Yeah, if we ever play it together, I'll show you where it's at.
That sounds like a really cool Easter egg. I want to see that.
Yeah, and then you just talked about the one where you covered Dubai in sand. Okay.
Yeah.
So now that we've gotten through all of the interesting Easter eggs, let's start talking about conspiracy theories. Is Walker dead? I think there's evidence that Walker died in Kabul, and that the game is Walker's penance for whatever crimes he may have committed.
So you're going through the full Jacob's Ladder route.
Well, in the very beginning of the game, Walker says, John Conrad dragged my bleeding carcass half a click to an evac chart. Carcass.
It's very specific language.
It's a very specific word to use when you say drag my bleeding carcass. I get it. Like, maybe he's being hyperbolic just to describe how fucked up he was. But at the same time, I don't think there's a bit of wasted dialogue in all of Spec Ops, other than the and the what you gonna do, what you gonna... Other than those two parts from the radio,
other than your two pet peeves, which are the most important pieces of dialogue. Excuse me.
So you're saying
like
that the part...
Noise?
You're saying that the part where he goes... The game would not have been the same without that?
It's the only time that Lugo responds positively to somebody.
Oh my god, I want to fucking jump off a building. Is this how it feels when you talk to me about stuff? Like, is this how it feels when I fucking...
It's fucking annoying when you dig your heels in the sand. It's like, no, this is bad.
No, this is bad. That's me.
This is ridiculous and I don't like it. And it's like every single time I'm like, I feel like you're making a big thing out of nothing.
Whatever. Hey, I'm Grump. You're not so Grump. Okay.
Sort of thing.
Hey, I'm Grump. You're not so Grump. Okay, so
I'm not so.
My only evidence is Walker talks about dragging his bleeding carcass half a click to an evac shop, and then also the fact that he's like, "Wait, we've done this before." It makes me think that Walker has relived the Spec Ops the line gameplay over and over and over. And he knows that no matter what he does, when he gets to the end, whether he kills himself, lets the guys take him, or he kills them and says, "Welcome to Dubai," at some point, it's like Groundhog's Day. He'll just flip back to the beginning. And while he knows, knows that he's back at the beginning, he can't go off the script. So it's all about, like, so when he says things like, we have a choice, and he goes, "No, we really don't." He's not just saying that because he knows that they don't have a choice. He's been doing this fucking how many countless times, And then of course there's like that one thing where I love that bit where you see this one dude who's a unique NPC that's like the leader of the terrorists or the insurgents in the beginning of the game, and then they're like he's like this guy wearing like a leather coat with fingerless gloves. He kind of looks like Nico Bellic. You know that character, Fred?
I think I know who you're talking about.
In the very beginning of the game, he's like, "We tried to blow them up." He's like, "You're lucky this whole building didn't come down on top of you." That guy. Like
No,
you literally start the gunfight.
That's the CIA dude, and he
No,
gets
no,
shot
no.
by
It's
the
the
one
guy.
soldier dude.
No, it's the guy that he's talking. The CIA agent is talking to. He's like this random insurgent that's wearing like a leather coat. You just kill him. And then it's like he pops up at the very end of the game when all the corpses are coming out of the sand talking to Walker.
Yeah, just to shit talk you. Like I think Gould
Yeah.
pops up, he pops up, and who else pops
Riggs?
up?
Is it Riggs?
I think it is Riggs.
I can't remember. But I also love whenever you see the sandstorms, the Bosch Khalifa looks like it's on fire, like in their hallucinations.
Yeah.
And it kind of looks like the Eye of Sauron, to be honest.
Straight up, like it's not a fun image. Like I said, like when Lugo's about to die, like before that part where you get to the shipyard, like you see screaming bodies stuck in the sand in front of it.
Yeah,
like,
I also like how
just showing Walker how many corpses is it going to take before you realize getting here is pointless.
Well, it's the whole point of the game is the line. Not only is the line you cross in the rules of engagement during warfare, but you're getting towards the line, the big line in the sky, the thing you're always walking towards. It's the line, you know?
Yeah.
And I like how it's multiple I don't know if they intentionally meant for the Bosch Khalifa to be the line, but it is. It is the line, you know?
Essentially. It's the finish line.
Yeah. It's the finish line. It's the line in the sky. It's the line in your hallucinations. It's the line of warfare. So I don't know if Walker's actually dead or not, but I like to think that maybe because of the whole, this is just like when we were in Kabul part, and we've done this before.
I go with the other interpretation, which is the in media res happens, and from that point forward, the whole rest of the game is a flashback. It's a flash before Walker's eyes, until he gets to the parts where things stop making sense and you're not in reality anymore.
One of the guys that made the game said that they died in the helicopter crash, and everything after that is Walker dealing with like the afterlife.
Yeah.
You know,
I still prefer to leave the game up to interpretation. If you want to take all the events of Spec Ops as literal, that's a good way to take it too. Because what the fuck does Walker have after he leaves Dubai? He's completely shell-shocked. He's fucked up in the head. And, like, if anybody ever finds out about what he did, he's going to prison for a very fucking long time.
Okay. So you talk a little bit. I got to write something real quick.
Oh, sure. Shit. Oh, crap. Put me on the spot. What's there to talk about? I mean, we just got done talking about...
Well, we're talking about the conspiracy... Or do you have any conspiracy theories about the game, or do you think it's more of like a...
not a lot. I could go over the thought process of, like, everything after the helicopter crash is an hallucination, but it's basically the same as your Jacob's Ladder theory. Walker was never alive to begin with, and he was just going through his own personal hell. I do actually appreciate one touch is that once the helicopter goes down for a second time, you actually don't hear anybody except for Walker talking, and Adam and Lugo are no longer inside the helicopter. You don't see them as the thing is going down, which is a neat touch. There's also the fucking main menu screens that change.
Yeah, the main menu screens change, and you actually can follow a little side story of a sniper that ends up dying at the end.
Yeah, but
I hate that
what's actually a neat touch is when you've started a fresh game before you've even started a new game.
The helicopters pass by.
Yeah, right? But before you start a new game, you actually don't hear the helicopter blades, and after it goes down for the first time, you hear the helicopter blades again.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
After it goes down for a second time, I mean, because like you don't hear the helicopter blades throughout the entire main menu until you get to the part where it crashes.
Yeah, it's weird. There are certain parts about it. Yeah, I'm not quite sure exactly how that works. Well, here's what we're going to do is we are going to have some things to do real quick, okay? One second. One second. Okay. We're going to have some silly questions. Ooh, silly questions, silly questions. It's coming back. Okay. Are you ready for the silly questions, Fred? We got 15 silly questions. You ready?
They better be funny.
Okay. At what exact moment do you think Walker looked at a 33rd's corpse and said, yeah, this is definitely their fault, and not the moment he cooked a civilian camp like a 4th of July barbecue?
Jesus fucking Christ. That's dark.
Yeah, that's his fault.
Yeah, I got you.
That dude over there I just shot, that guy I just shot, yeah, it was his fault all the civilians died. Yeah.
He kind of steps on the dead soldier's face, but squishes like a melted marshmallow.
I think that is a pretty good one.
That image?
Okay. Yes, that image too. Okay. If Radio Man hosted a late night call-in show, how long until Walker calls in, pretending not to be Walker, and asks for advice on a friend who may have mildly committed some war crimes? Welcome to the late night show with the Radio Man. Who do we got on line one?
This is Captain Martin.
Martin who? Martin
Martin.
Walker. It's Walton Marker.
Walton Marker.
Captain Walton Marker.
We could have went with Martin Runner.
Martin Run. Marty Runner. This is Marty Runner.
Like a porn star name.
Marty Runner. Yeah, it does.
I'm Marty Runner.
Marty Runner with his shit supreme. He's got the runs tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so anyway, well, Walton, what do you got for us? What you calling in for the late night radio show with the Radio Man? What problems you got?
I've got this friend, you see.
Okay.
This friend who's come into a bit of trouble. I was hoping you could give him some advice.
Well, sure. I mean, everybody deserves a little bit of redemption. I mean, sure, he hasn't done something too bad, so we're laying on us, Mac Daddy. What has he done? What's your friend done?
No, of course, not too bad. Well, he may have had, let's just say, an accident.
Accidents happen.
Yeah. A pretty big accident, actually.
Okay, like what? He crashed his car or something?
Let's say he crashed his car.
Okay, well, what did he do?
If he crashed his car, would you say there's still a possibility of redeeming him if he crashed his car into, let's say, a school building and it immolated everybody inside? Hypothetically.
Immolated? Like
immolated.
Set on fire and burned to death?
Combusted,
children and
if you'd rather.
Well,
also take vaporized if you prefer.
Well,
this is all hypothetical. None of this has happened.
Okay. I don't see why you have to get so defensive. I mean, you're being very specific with your language here. Well, I think that
seriously,
what your friend should do is come clean, all right, and probably let the world and the court of law punish him, and then the only person he's going to need.
This is real. You're not.
Well,
real.
I'm just.
None of this is real.
Okay.
Get out of my head.
Get out of my head! And it's like, oh, Andy hung up.
I ain't killing people.
Wait a second. Martin Walker, is that you?
No.
We told you not to call in anymore. Nobody likes to listen to you on the air.
You always talk about burning children. Why?
You're worse than Beetlejuice on the Howard Stern show. We're sick of you.
You're weird. Why are you always weird?
I'm not weird. I'm a hero. Yeah, that's weird. All right, fucking. Okay. All right. So that was a fun bit. All right. Third question. If Lugo's jokes were weaponized, wait, let me read this quietly before I fucking. Okay. Okay. If Lugo's jokes were weaponized, would they be stronger than white phosphorus or banned under the Geneva Convention for bad taste?
I mean, I'm sure the latter would happen regardless of the first.
Dude, I wish he had made jokes through the whole game.
Oh man, imagine if he just like after the radio man like chastised him about burning a kid, he just cracks a wisecrack about dead babies.
He's like, it's like, I like my barbecue with a little char. It's like, whoa, man, you guys see that dead little girl back there? Not too bad.
Haha, when we took down that tower, I thought you said this gun was mini.
It was anything but that. Man, wow. You see that dead lady over there? If she wasn't dead, I might have sex with her. You know what? I think I still will.
It takes you 2 days to die from dehydration, but 1 second to die laughing from my jokes.
Oh, Lugo. I hope you never get hung from the neck. Lugo, here he is.
Oh, you charmer, you.
Man, wouldn't it suck if we were ziplining and like this thing got wrapped around my neck or something? Like, wouldn't that suck? Yeah, that would suck. What are you saying?
Decapitate you, Lugo.
Wow, man, geez, talk about making heads roll.
That's Lugo.
That's Lugo. Oh, and it's like it shows like the little "that's all, folks" thing, but it's Lugo hanging from the neck. It's like
it does the fucking Looney Tunes just.
Yeah, exactly.
Circle zooms into the center.
All right. When the loading screen says "This is all your fault," do you think Walker ever stopped and wonder if maybe, just maybe, the loading screen wasn't gaslighting him? No, it's not my fault.
I like the intonation that Walker sees the loading screens.
Mm-hmm.
Like at the beginning of the game, he's like, "What the fuck is going on here?" Oh wait, it's this again. Okay, I know the.
Everyone, click the left stick to crouch. Okay. What does that have to do with?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You gotta hold the left trigger to aim down sights. Isn't there actually some game like that? Like, what was the game that does that? It's like one of the Grand Theft Autos. They're like, now remember, Nico, Metal Gear. It's like, now remember, you gotta hold the left trigger in order to aim down sights. And it's like, yes, sir.
Use the action button to use an item, Snake. Oh, man. God.
That's awesome.
I do find video games that do that a little bit charming, though.
Okay, so next question.
Controls dictate your actions.
Okay, next question. Who would you rather kiss on the mouth? Radio Man or the dead girl that got hit by all the white phosphorus?
Is she talking about the old lady or the young lady?
The young lady.
Gross.
Okay, well, who would you rather kiss then? The lady that you accidentally shot or the lady you accidentally set on fire?
I don't want to kiss a poor child that I immolated. I'd rather kiss.
It's not a child. It's a corpse. It's a corpse of a child. It's not even the same thing anymore.
It's a corpse of a child.
Oh God! You're having this fucking.
If I had to kiss something, I burned to death.
You're gonna sit there and have this fucking veal-less torture argument because that's about the same level. This is like, oh, I don't want to eat veal. It's a dead baby cow. You're such a
yeah, you little
fucking...
girl, I gotta pat. I give her a little pat on the head. The rest of her
Okay.
hair just sloughs off, and I kiss her on the fucking skull. Is that what you want?
Yes, that'd be awesome. And then wear the hair on your head and be like, hey, look, everyone, I'm a little girl. Look, I just got burned by white phosphorus.
Lugo and Adams are watching in horror as Walker does this fucking batshit thing.
You know, so I had that little girl's scalp on top of my head, and I looked at myself in the mirror, and I thought,
Walker, what the fuck are you doing? I thought I'd kiss the boo-boo and make it better.
Hey, guys, I'm looking in the mirror with this scalp on my head, and I'm starting to think, I look kind of hot. You know? We all have our Achilles heel, Walker.
Who says that, Lugo?
Yeah, Lugo's like, we all have our Achilles heel. Have you ever read Lugo's...
He's wearing like a face of one of the people.
Adams is like eating some of them, like, man, we all fucked up, man. Like,
he's got like cooking oil boiling in a pot, and he's frying pieces of people.
I feel like we're fucked up. Are we fucked up? No, we're heroes. Okay, I mean, I just
I agree. You want these people cracklings? I cut some of the skin off.
These people cracklings. Hey, you got any more of that? You got any more of them people cracklings? Yeah, I sure do, man. Here you go. White phosphorus pop. You know, the white phosphorus gets the skin crispy. You know, these are delicious people cracklings.
Oh,
okay. Okay. If Conrad's imaginary version of himself had a Yelp page, would Walker be the only reviewer, and would every review just be a variation of 1 star, would hallucinate again? Like, I
think if there's a possibility, Martin would leave 0 stars.
Yeah, and he would be like, I'm here to help people.
Every comment is just, I'm here to help.
Yeah, that's true.
Dot, bleeding carcass.
Bleeding carcass, dot. It's like, actually he leaves a review and he's like, he dragged my bleeding carcass half a click to an evac chopper, 5 stars.
Yeah. Oh, he's one of those guys who leaves a fucking review, but it's his whole life story.
It's just the beginning of the game. Is like, is John Conrad the best goddamn man I've ever known? Well, I don't know. Like, that's his review, is the opening monologue of the game, you know? You were sitting at your house. Or it's like, when you were sitting at your house getting fat playing video games, John Conrad was leading the damn 33rd into a fucking a sandstorm. All you did was send a
sex, and he was really cool.
Yeah, all you did was send a check, motherfucker.
like Jesus, Walker. I'm not a soldier. What do you expect?
Okay, it's like, I'm not only that, but even if I was a soldier, I'm not a fucking Delta Force operator. That's like the tip of the spear. Yeah. Like, dude. No, the question, do Delta Force guys really exist like that?
Probably.
Like, there really is like a squad of 3 dudes who are just like fucking the baddest of the bad, like 3 Jocko Willings or whatever.
I imagine in like infiltration missions, there's small teams. I doubt 3 people though. But then again, like, Walker's team is supposed to be just a scout squadron. They weren't supposed to see combat.
No, in fact, that's a big twist to the game, which is you should have called for evac the moment you fucking got into a gunfight with the civilians.
Yeah, because oh man, I wish I could remember the whole like soliloquy that Conrad goes into at the end. But he basically shoves it in your face that you have completely forgotten why you're even here, Walker.
Yeah.
And it shows you the cutscene of him saying, yep, what we're supposed to do is we find survivors and then we head back out and radio for evac.
Yeah, literally. And then it's like, you have a chance to do it, but he's like, no, orders aren't worth following if it leaves Americans to die. And it's like, yeah, because you'd rather kill them yourself, wouldn't you? You'd rather just have them all fucking, it's like, you sick fuck. Like, he's sick. Walker is sick.
He's sick in the fucking head because he's got a
he really is.
syndrome.
Well, because he wants to sit there and be like, oh, well, John Conrad. He's so fucking selfish. It's like, he thinks he knows better than everyone. He thinks and it's funny because multiple times I think it's.
Okay, you can get the AA-12 in the aquarium too. I just picked it up on the footage.
That's cool. Okay, but one thing is there's 2 times in the game where characters tell you Conrad's dead. The soldier that you pistol whip.
The one guy that you pistol whip.
And then the radio man says what he had to do, and I do mean had to do. Like he emphasizes the past tense. Like he's dead, Walker, but nobody directly says it. And I think the reason nobody directly says
the reason why you don't pick up on it the first time is because you assume like he's just trying to justify the shitty things that Conrad did, but then you realize, it's more meta.
Yeah, exactly. And the reason nobody says it out loud is because it's pretty obvious to everyone there that Conrad's dead.
It's pretty obvious to everybody except for Walker.
Exactly. Okay. Okay. Wait, hold on. My bad. My stigmatism made me read this wrong. Okay. Wait, let me read this real quick. Okay. Do you think Adams ever questioned why following orders suddenly meant help Walker fight literally everyone, including the architecture? At some point you would have. I mean, I think as soon as we would have started shooting American soldiers, that's what I would have been like, dude, I'm not doing this anymore. Fuck you.
Yeah. Well, goddamn, ChatGPT actually is a fucking Spec Ops fan. It's asking good questions. But that is to a point where it's. I could explain it away, like past the point where you literally get shot at by Americans and you don't know what the fuck is going on. But by the time you reach the fucking like water depot with rigs and you don't know that something fucking really wrong is happening here and you don't stop Walker, like I don't think you have any excuse past that point.
Well, they literally tell you, like, the creative directors of the game have said it's like at some point they really wanted to get it home that the only way to stop this is to stop playing the fucking game.
Yeah.
Stop playing the game.
What I love is I love how even at the water depot, like Adams and like Walker are like straight up talking back and forth about killing rigs after they get the fucking water out of here.
Yeah, exactly. They're like, who do you eat? Yeah,
it's so fucked up. They talk about it so casually, like it's a foregone conclusion. Ironically.
Right. Yeah, it's fucked up. Okay, if civilians would rate Walker on Uber, would they give him 0 stars for navigation or 5 stars because he technically gives them free fire-based cremation services?
Jesus? like what? Does he?
At first, I wasn't sure of this guy, but
it just blows up the back of the car.
At first, I wasn't so sure of this guy, but when he immolated my grandmother, that saved us a lot of time and effort with the whole funeral.
Hey, Grandma, how you enjoying the trip?
I was able to get a life insurance policy claim on my whole family because of Martin Walker. He made me a millionaire.
Yeah.
And then he killed me.
I'm also missing 3 of my limbs.
Yeah, I'm also missing 3 limbs, and I'm on fire. Oh, and I'm dead.
And I'm dead.
Because Martin Walker killed me. Oh, Martin Walker killed me.
Guys, why would you kill yourself in my back seat?
Why would you kill yourselves like that? Why would you force me to take my gun and
kill yourselves? Why would you kill yourself?
Attach a civilian to the end of your gun to use as a silencer. Perforate their colon with your gun by using the action button.
You have now created your firearm effectively useless.
Okay, let me read this. Okay. In the chapter where Walker talks to Conrad's painting, if the painting could talk back, would it argue or just sigh loudly like it's tired of being in the game too?
It just rolls its eyes at Walker.
Here he comes. Here he comes, Mr. Man. Ooh, Mr. Hero. I didn't mean to do it. You didn't mean to do it. Yeah, you didn't mean to do it, huh? You didn't mean to do it. All right, yeah, sure. We didn't mean to do it. Yeah.
I never meant to hurt anybody. No one ever does, Walker. God, how many times have I said that?
Yeah, no one ever does, dude. Exactly. Fucking come on, man.
Can't you just come up and just shoot me? Like, don't even wait. Just shoot me.
It'd be awesome if in the beginning
I
of the
like all
game,
your dialogue because it's always cool.
Yeah, we actually had a moment at the very beginning of the game where you could take your gun out and shoot yourself in the face, but we didn't know if players were going to respond to that well. So it's like, oh, well, that's not.
It also popped up an achievement. It just said, smells like Teen Spirit.
Yeah, that's important. No, that would have been the ending if you had died. You had had a heroin overdose and Lugo framed it as a suicide.
Lugo shoots you in the face with his sniper rifle.
Yeah, and then he's like, no, he did it himself after overdosing on heroin. And then they would go off and they would make a band called Soundgarden. Okay, if every time Walker justified something awful, he could have heard... Wait, no.
Oh, that's a neat touch. Like, during the truck scene, if you look at the trucks closely, like, they're fucking pissing out water anyway, so you don't like, even as you're saving the water, you're losing most of the water.
Right, exactly. Okay. If every time Walker justified something awful, he heard the radio man go, "Bro, really? Would the game end faster or last forever?"
I would fucking die if the game did that fucking zoomer shit every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
you do a war crime and a radio man pops on the radio and just says, well, that just happened.
Bro. Bro.
Ah, come on, bro.
Oh, come on, bro. Bro, are you for real?
That's why Lugo shoots him at the end, because he's sick of him doing zoomer speak.
Lugo is
like, for real.
For real, Lugo is like, he turned us into killers. And Adam stops him and is like, no, let him cook. let him cook, because they're all dying from white
That's horrible.
Okay.
I'm proud of us. We've spent this whole stream not bringing up Spec Ops Bovine.
We're going to, damn it. I was hoping you would fucking wait.
I'm sorry. I've been waiting.
When Riggs says Dubai was always going to die, do you think Dubai heard that and thought, I was fine until these 3 assholes showed up? I was doing pretty good, actually.
What's actually ironic is, like, if Martin and his team never showed up, I don't think Riggs could have, like, raided the water depot like he did. In fact, like, Gould would have been dead, Riggs would have been in hiding, the other guy would have been fucking dead. The CIA assets were essentially, like, 2/3 gone without Martin and, like, his team's help.
Yeah, if it hadn't been for 3 of the fucking best soldiers the United States military had, essentially,
Yeah.
That actually does remind me of one of the plot holes in Spec Ops.
What's that?
If you don't shoot the executioner, you never find out what happens to him.
Yeah, he literally just drops out of the story completely. You lose track of him.
Yeah, I wonder what happened. I mean, he could always show back up in
Then again, it could be one of those things where he, like, shows up in a firefight later, or you could always just assume he died at the nest.
Okay. If they added an Easter egg into the game where every sand dune whispered, "Turn back," would Walker assume that the sand dunes were CIA?
Probably.
It's CIA! It's CIA!
You see, like, a little fucking foxhole with a scope poking out of it, and it's Riggs with a sound microphone.
You gotta turn back. Get out of here. It's awesome.
He's got, like, a megaphone. Just, ow. Run, steal the water.
Run, steal the water. You gotta steal the water and then get out of here.
Pour it all out in the sand. You don't need any of it.
That's weird. Why is it? I know, guys. I got this idea. Let's steal all the water and pour it out all onto the sand. What? What are you crazy? What are you?
Why would we do that?
Also, you should kiss Adams. Adams, get over here. I'm gonna kiss you. What? Walker, don't. What are you guys doing? Stop kissing.
Fuck, he's
What
good.
is it, dude? I
Hugo,
can see.
get over
I
here.
can see a gay. I can see a gay fan fiction where Martin Walker's like, "You guys are on the sand, both fucking each other like a couple of homos." I was like, "Dumb operators, fucking fucking." Sorry, Walker. We just couldn't help ourselves. We had to fucking have gay sex.
Come on, we've been out here for how long? Don't you want to get a little bit of sand in your colon too?
Little sand in the colon's good for you, Baird. Yeah. Sand in the colon. Oh, God.
I like it.
Okay.
I like it, Walker, because when you take a poop, it kind of sparkles in the sunlight.
Now I feel like a kitty cat. Okay. Okay. If the final choice had another option, admit you messed up and go to therapy, would Walker still shoot someone anyway out of habit? Yeah, that therapist better watch what they say.
So,
Yeah.
Mr. Martin Walker.
What did you just call me? My name's John Conrad. Oh no! Oh boy!
Oh shit! He has the AA-12 in therapy. Says he can't leave home without it.
It's his security, emotional security AA-12. This is a registered service firearm.
Can we just get rid of it during our meetings? You want me to be unsafe? No. Ka-chung, 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 ka-chung.
That's awesome. Okay. During the sequence where Walker says, "This is all your fault," should the 33rd have yelled back, "We literally weren't even here." We weren't even here.
God damn, these are pretty good.
This is all
Fucking
our
imagining
fault.
things, you nutty fucker!
We weren't even here, dude. We weren't even there. What the fuck, dude? We weren't even there, Mom. I wasn't even there, Mom.
Mom, I did not cause an
Caleb's a
insurrection in
liar.
Dubai. Why won't you believe me?
Caleb's a fucking liar.
Who told you? Skylar? Skylar does pot, Mom.
Skylar fucking did pot and stole from the fucking convenience store. Why are you talking so much, dude? Why are you telling your mom about that? Oh, I'm sorry, Skylar.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry, Skylar. Dude, whatever. You're not gonna hang out. You're not gonna play
out ever again.
You're never gonna play Smash Bros with me again, dude. What, dude? No, I was getting really good with Meta Knight. No, bro. And I'm not gonna show you that Luigi is in Mario 64. Dude, you were telling me to tell me how to do it. No, you never see Mario. I'm never gonna show you Luigi is in Mario 64. That's gone. Yeah. Dude, whatever. Fucking bullshit.
That's amazing.
Did you know that Luigi, there's lightning that strikes and you can see Luigi's shadow off the ground because he fucking hung himself, bro. Luigi fucking hung himself.
I thought you were gonna do a "Did you know" gaming bit, not some fucking creepy
Did you know
shit.
Did you know gaming? Did you know that I could shove a game up my ass? Here, watch. Look, I can
Did you
shove
know that
two.
in Luigi's haunted mansion, Luigi knows that Mario is gay?
How would they what? How would they prove that? He finds a photo album of
He
Mario
just knows.
being
He
gay.
just knows intrinsically. You got to believe that Luigi knows that Mario is gay.
The homosexual. Mario is gay.
Mario, the only way you could get trapped in that painting is if you were gay.
If you were gay,
Shit.
that is
Kids
the
out of the bag.
How did you know I was a gay? Mario is very gay.
But Mario,
okay,
why are you always chasing after Princess Peach? I'm chasing after Princess who?
Princess what? You mean Prince
By the way,
Peach?
Bowser, he's a hot piece of ass.
Ooh, I love that Bowser. Mario, you'll never do. Whoa, what are you doing? Get off of me. Get off. Get off. Oh, I don't understand. Bowser, I
Let
love
go of
you.
my fucking tail!
Let go of me, dude. Stop. What the fuck? I love you so much. And
If
no,
I
dude, I'm
don't
not
tell you,
interested.
no one can. He throws him into a bomb.
Nice, exactly. And that's how it happened. He's like,
You
calls up, like,
heartbreaker! You fucking hussy!
Bowser's like laying in bed at night next to Peach because they're in a committed relationship, and then he gets a call on the Bowser gets a call on the phone. And he answers it. And he's like, "Hello," and it's like, "I will kill you. Do you understand? If I cannot have you, nobody can. I will fucking kill you." He's like, "Who is this? Who the fuck is this?
Mario, you need to chill the fuck out.
This is not Mario. You do not know who I am, but I know who you are. I'm going to fucking kill you. Kill you." He just hangs up. God damn it. Is everything okay? Oh, it's just fucking. It's fine. It's a fucking telemarketer. You seem a little shaken up. Are you sure? No, it's fine. Okay, we're just gonna beef up security around the castle a little bit. Put some more fire traps. Put a couple more fire traps and some of the more fireball stick things that rotate. That ought to do it. Okay. Okay, if the real twist was that Lugo survived but left because he was tired of Walker being dramatic, would that be the only good ending? That'd be awesome. They like leave Lugo behind. Okay, if the real twist was that Lugo survived but left because he was tired of Walker being dramatic, would that be the only good ending? So it's like,
what, he wakes up after the lynching on the ground. He's like, "Whoa!"
No, he doesn't. He doesn't wake up. He doesn't wake up. He's just waiting for them to go, and then once they're gone, he's like, "Oh man!" He's like holding his breath. He's like, "Okay, I'm fucking done with this shit. Like, I'm getting up. I'm fucking going." Yeah, he just turns around and goes back home. That'd be cool.
Don't you forget about me. Then credits play. He jumps in the air and he gets stuck.
Yeah, he does the fist bump thing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
The ending of the Breakfast Club. I remember when G4 Television did their own Breakfast Club sketch, and at the end of it, the way they ended their little sketch, it was like Kevin Pereira, Adam Sessler, and they were all doing the Breakfast Club thing. And at the end of it, the joke ending was that they all decided to commit suicide together, and so they all committed mass suicide. And then the principal walks in, is like, "Oh, they're all dead." And then he walks off into the football field and does the fist up into the air thing. Yeah, and I remember that was on cable television, by the way.
Oh, I miss it so much.
Yeah, I miss Adam
Shout out to
Sazlar.
Chris. Hi, Chris.
Hi, Adam. Oh wait, who's Chris?
Chris. Chris is Chris.
Oh wait, that might KRYS.
Yes.
Oh hey, that's yeah, hey. She's probably they're probably, and yeah, I know who that is. That's just somebody in particular. No big dealio deal. Did they say any, did they ask us any questions?
They waved.
Okay, that's awesome. I'm glad they're tuning in. Yeah. That's
fucking Casanova, you.
I know, I can't help myself. I'm just such a Casanova. Okay, last silly question.
Oh dearie me.
When Walker says we're still doing good, do you think Adams ever wanted to reply, "Bro, we just killed half a city. My guy, no, we are not doing good." Okay. It does kind of say something like that towards the end.
Yeah, like straight up, you like by the time you're at the end of the game, you've killed a couple hundred people.
I just feel like there is a bit of a plot hole where it's like at no point do they ever go, "Oh yeah, we killed all those civilians with white phosphorus." You think that would have been a talking point? Like people would have just been. I would have talked about that a lot more.
Well,
I would have been like
one thing that I don't understand is this was all started by the 33rd assuming that Walker and his team were CIA and shooting at them.
Yeah.
But at no fucking point did any of the 33rd say, "Hey, hold up. Let me put my gun down, and I'll walk up to these guys."
Yeah.
see what happens.
The problem is that if they did that, then there wouldn't be a game because they would have all come to a peaceful resolution, you know? And of course you can't have
Oh,
that.
wow, we were all acting pretty stupid.
Well, I do understand, like, maybe getting into an initial gunfight, but yeah, at some point you think someone would be like, okay, wait, actually, who the fuck are these guys?
Yeah. Like they never asked that question. They're like, oh, apparently Delta Force is here. I guess we gotta kill them too.
I would just wonder why the fuck they're there.
Straight up.
Okay, now we can get on to what we've really been waiting to talk about.
Yes.
6 weeks ago, we lost contact after a sandstorm hit Dubai Ranch. We sent in a group of cattle rustlers. There aren't any cows here. What are we doing? I don't know how we're going to lead into this.
Our orders are to find the cattle, rustle them, bring them back outside the fence, and lock them in. Are we going to be able to keep together?
I don't know, bro. This is retarded.
It's been so long since we've done any of these bits.
Martin, are you sure we should use this catapult with the oil in it? I don't know if we need to use it. This seems like an awfully dangerous contraption.
We don't have any other choice.
We don't have any other choice. And then they, because they kill them all. And then they go in and they realize that they killed a bunch of sheep. They're like, oh my God, he turned us into fucking herders.
No,
Okay, so
that's enough, deputy.
That's enough, deputy. Okay, so the plot of this is it's Dubai Ranch, and they're sending in a group of people, and it's called Milk Ops Bovine.
Milk Ops Bovine. Just imagine like characters from Red Dead Redemption, like doing.
What pisses me off is there is a fucking milk wagon you can find in single player on Red Dead Redemption, but you can't find it in multiplayer. I'm like, God damn it! You can redo the milk scene. You can do the water truck scene with the milk cart. Yeah,
because we always had a bit about Riggs with the milk truck. Walker, I'm trapped under this milk truck. You gotta get it off of me. I don't think I'm doing that, Riggs. but I'm lactose intolerant, Walker.
You gotta shoot me.
I'll get a tummy ache.
I'll drink too much milk and I can get a tummy ache. Walker!
Then when you go up to the painting, it's a man screaming, trapped under an udder.
Oh, God. How stupid, man.
Oh, fuck me. Goddamn. I wish we had the wherewithal and the talent to go back through the entire script for fucking Spec Ops and replace it with just nothing but cowboy and milk jokes.
Cowboy stuff? Oh my God, it's so stupid. I love it, though. It's so stupid.
Oh, God.
Oh, man, I better watch out, Fred. I don't know if you know, but I've been tearing through these beers.
Oh, no. You're probably
man.
at APV like 0.2 by now.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm feeling real. I'm feeling super duper drunk as hell, boy.
All you're doing is making me jealous and making me want to go out and buy beer, and I can't afford beer.
Well,
this fucking sucks.
That sucks.
I'm gonna buy so much beer, it's gonna bankrupt me next week.
I like beer because I should. I like beer because I should. If there was a song to sing, I sing it and beer you bring. Some say beer will make you dumb. It are go good with pizza. Now that we have drunk some beer, let's go drive a car.
Wow.
Beer is good. Beer is good. Beer is good. And stuff. Beer is good. You ever hear that song?
No, I don't think I've ever heard that song before.
You've never heard the beer song? Oh God, I know what to play with you after the stream's over.
Dude, you really introduced me to that one song from The Whitest Kids You Know, fucking about Trevor eating paint, getting stared at by the disappointed cop.
What about mouthwash? What about huffing glue? When the police pull you over, well, they ain't sure what to do. What about mouthwash? Or even hand sanitizer? They won't be none the wiser. And before you count this night up as a loss, what about mouthwash?
I love because at the end of the song, he gets the exact wrong lesson.
Yeah, the lesson is he's like, this cop pulls him over, and he's like, and he gives me a look of pity. like just
he sees the shame in my eyes.
You see the depths of despair a man will go to put it down for another day. And then he just got in his car, and then he drove away. Then he drove on down the interstate. And then I thought to myself, that's another reason this stuff's great. It's like, no. That's not the lesson you're supposed to learn. No. That's the opposite. When a cop pulls you over and sees you're fucked up from huffing spray paint, you're not supposed to go, this is awesome. That's your wake-up.
I'm so happy I didn't get busted right now.
Oh my God. Like the cop doesn't even know what to do. He's just like, I'm just gonna leave.
You seem like you got something to take care of.
Okay. All right. Milk Ops Bovine. Okay, what else is there to talk about? We got other stuff. Okay, so one thing is there is a mod that I've always wanted to see for Spec Ops. If somebody eventually listens to this and can mod this fucking game on PC, please do this mod for me, which is go into the multiplayer co-op and multiplayer modes and take the guns out of those modes and put them into the load order in single player. So there's more guns.
There's a shit ton of weapons in the multiplayer mode that are just locked to the fucking multiplayer mode. What actually kind of pisses me off is in promotional material for Spec Ops, Walker actually at one point could have a flamethrower, but they took it
I don't know why they took it. Maybe they just couldn't get it working.
Maybe also it was an issue with maybe it was clashing with the game. Like they tried to portray it as this dark and spooky story, and meanwhile you have this fucking flamethrower.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's hard to make people feel bad when you're having fun burning people to death.
Apparently, flamethrowers are kind of hard to make in video games. I don't know why, but I've read something where it's actually kind of difficult.
Well, the problem is if you get a bad one, basically, if you walk forward while you're firing a bad flamethrower in a video game, you'll just light yourself on fire.
Exactly. It's hard to get them to work right. Didn't BioShock have a flamethrower?
I thought maybe. No, you might be right, because I think it also doubles as a cryo launcher if you get different ammo.
Yeah, it does. God,
I've been
what is it?
Recently.
But yeah, if somebody could mod the weapons from the multiplayer into the single player campaign of Spec Ops, that would be.
There's several different for each category. You have tons of SMGs, there's pistols, shotguns,
different types of AK. Rifles. There's that short stub AK.
Oh yeah, the 74U.
Well, let's talk about the weird thing that we noticed. So, in single player, after you kill Conrad, there's a part where a guy, or after you kill the hallucination of Conrad, you shoot the reflection. There's a guy with a fucked up eye standing behind Martin, and he's like, "Sir, the men are waiting for orders." Right? weird character. You only see him once in that entire cutscene. Well, if you play through the co-op missions, there's co-op missions you can play through. One of the co-op missions you play is you have to kill this, what is it, the MVP or whatever? The VIP?
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you basically gotta kill this high value target, and you basically blow open the door to this room, and you run inside, and who else is standing there?
The guy with the weird eye. And I'd like to think that it was that they were making the game and they had no context for any of the NPCs, and they saw that guy with the missing eye and they thought, he looks kind of important. You know?
which would be funny. Like, I do think it'd be kind of cool if it was just another thing of the game designers trying to mess with people, though. But then again, they added those multiplayer missions long after the fact.
There was a guy making the game where he said multiplayer was like a tumor hanging off the side of the disc.
Yeah. Because they never wanted to put like multiplayer in there initially. It actually took away from like the time they had to develop the like single player.
No, I think a different group did the multiplayer.
Oh,
because there's things you can do. Yeah, because in multiplayer you can actually fall down ledges, which is kind of bizarre because you can't do that in single player, but you can in multiplayer. You can fall off the ledges. Yeah, it's strange. It feels very vestigial. We've played the multiplayer a couple times.
Yeah, it was okay. It's not the greatest.
Yeah. I hate how they have a DLC pack that's completely useless that you can pay money for.
Oh, which one is that?
The Fubar pack. It gives you like extra credits for the multiplayer that never fucking works.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's completely pointless.
Yeah, literally the only reason you'd use that is to unlock weapons quicker, and you don't need that.
Well, we're getting towards the end of everything to say. So, what does Spec Ops mean to you? Go off, King.
Like, what Spec Ops is, essentially, like what I believe it is it's just another take on like human depravity and human evil and what bad people can convince themselves of doing if they believe they're doing the right thing. And it's just it's a very unique, one of a kind game. I don't think there's a lot of games, unfortunately, that mess with the player as much as Spec Ops does. I'd almost put it on par with Eternal Darkness with how much it messes with the player. Yeah,
that's a good comparison. I've just got to say that Spec Ops is one of those games where it is very, very obviously influenced a ton of other games, but they'll never fucking admit it. So it's like, when I look at Call of Duty Modern Warfare, or I look at...
the Modern Warfare remake straight up had a white phosphorus scene.
Yeah, or I look up The Last of Us 2, all I see is The Last of Us 2 is desperate to try and be like Spec Ops. When it's so funny, because even though The Last of Us 2 is more visceral, it's not as powerful as Spec Ops. It's like, it's just not. It doesn't have the same gravity. It doesn't have the same weight. You know, because in Spec Ops, you don't really... At no point in time during Spec Ops do you go, wait, no, fuck these people, actually, because they're pieces of shit. You know what you're doing is wrong. And The Last of Us, they're like, hey, those people that brutally murdered your dad, well, actually, they had a dog. And I'm like, I don't care.
Because, like, well, the other thing that's upsetting and really annoying about The Last of Us 2, where Spec Ops does this better, is you never get excused for any of your actions in Spec Ops The Line. But for whatever fucking reason, no matter what you do as Abby, you are always excused no matter how much bad shit you do.
Even killing children.
Yeah, like even though it intonates that Abby has killed children, the game still expects you to go, well, yeah, she did some bad things, but she's not evil.
I'm pretty sure if at any point in time...
Meanwhile, Spec Ops is like, no, Walker is straight up fucking evil. If you don't think so by the end of the game, boy howdy.
There's no way you can't not think that he's evil. He is
like
evil.
literally this scene right now, it's about to show the scene where he breaks the fucking guy's nose with his gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yep,
He's
dead.
fucking evil. Yep, exactly. It's like
he's an angry, evil man who literally just wants to burn the fucking city down because it attacked him.
yeah. It went against his notion that he was a hero. And it really is an example of
I'm here to save you people. How dare you open fire on me?
Every villain is the hero of their own story, you know? It's like, and that really is Walker. Like, he literally thinks it's like, no, I'm doing the right thing.
Well, what's
I'm the
funny
good
is
guy.
like, even though we say Walker's deluded, I don't think he has any delusions about what he's doing. He knows he's doing some bad fucking things. He's just using the pretense of, well, by the end of this, it's all going to be for a good cause. By the end of this, I'm going to find who's responsible. And by the end of it, he's only looking in a mirror in the fucking bathroom of Conrad's fucking hotel room.
There's always something. There's always someone to pin it on. I'll just pin it on someone. Oh, yeah, it's not my fault. It's somebody else's fault. And then you realize, bro.
By the time he gets to the end, it's like, oh, it is all my fault. And I did all this bad shit. And I am the only one to blame.
Yeah, exactly. It is your fault. You know, it's like, you did do this. I got my team
killed. I killed so many American soldiers and civilians for nothing. I
mean, as said, there's a part where he kills an unarmed woman. I mean, you can maybe avoid it, but chances are you're going to kill her.
Yeah.
And he doesn't...
Not just the unarmed woman. He kills an unarmed man. A man he had taken hostage.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Well, it's just... He's a murderer. And a game like The Last of Us 2... It wants to try and be
Walker.
It wants to try and be like Spec Ops, but it's too afraid. It's too afraid of offending anyone. It's too afraid of actually
it's not brave
having
enough to effectively say any of its characters are bad, because it even fucking wish-washes on Ellie at the end. Like, it's trying to paint Ellie as getting angrier and more violent and vitriolic, and she's turning into something despicable. Yet by the end, it just hits that pressure release valve when she lets Abby go.
It makes no. I think what the ending should have done,
making it a choice.
What the ending should have done was they should have had that moment where Ellie is about to kill Abby, and Abby just grabs a gun and blows her fucking brains out right in front of her.
Yeah,
that should have been the ending. It's like it should have just been Abby shooting herself, but no, and it's like, and honestly, kind of, I felt like that's what it was sort of leading up to. But once again, you know, Spec Ops: The Line has an ending where somebody will shoot themselves, which is part of the game, where The Last of Us 2 is too afraid. It's just too afraid.
Yeah.
It's a coward. It's like, see, look, this person got killed. Yeah. It's like, okay.
See this person you cared about? They were a bad person.
Yeah, actually.
I like that person, though.
They were. Yeah, it's like, well, what about this person that I hate? Oh, no, but they're good. No, they can also be bad. They also do bad things.
She's
But
terrible. She's killed children. She's indiscriminately murdered cultists. She at the end of her own game starts shooting all of her own friends.
No, but she's good though. No, but she's actually good though. Because
fuck off.
Because she accepts that one girl for being trans. Because that's so Abby's actually good.
She also gets her fucking sister killed, which is effectively makes a whole part of the game pointless.
Yeah, but actually no. Abby's a good character though. It's Ellie who is the bad character.
Yeah.
It's just like, could you imagine if they had done something like that?
It's just hypocritical.
Yeah, it's like, can you imagine if they'd done something like that in Spec Ops, where they're like, actually, no, Adams is like good, but Lugo and Walker are bad, but Adams is actually good. Adams didn't do anything wrong.
No, because like Adams doesn't necessarily do anything like too fucked up. If they tried to pull that shit with Walker, though, I'd be like, you're out of your goddamn mind.
Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. And
it really doesn't.
It's funny how
this horrible individual gets a pass just because, oh, they're a good person down deep.
The Last of Us 2 will never be as remembered for the artwork that it is as Spec Ops. Spec Ops is what I like to consider, if you want to think of a game as this is artwork, Spec Ops The Line. Like, it's artwork.
And Spec Ops The Line is legitimately
one of a kind,
a really good character study, a really good depiction of what video games are, and a really good artistic representation of a fall into fucking insanity. It is an art piece. It is.
The subversion of expectation in all the right ways is so it's so tastefully done. It's so in your face about it. It's unapologetic. It's not trying to hide what it is. And it wants you to think, oh, this is just a run-of-the-mill shooter. It's no different than any of the other run-of-the-mill shooters you played. It's the exact... It wants to lull you into this false sense of security, where a game like The Last of Us 2 is like, no, this isn't a video game, dude. This is serious, okay? This is seriously artwork. Like, Spec Ops isn't like that. When it first opens up, it plays like a fucking regular old standard Gears of War, binary code, fucking third person, siphon or full siphon filter style. You know what I mean? Like, it's basic game. It's not trying to pretend like it's art, and that's what makes it art, because it doesn't have to say this game is going to be a prestige video game that's extremely mature. It just shows you what it is. It just is. It's not trying to do anything.
Like for all the people who say, yeah, the gameplay was supposed to suck, the gameplay in Spec Ops The Line does not suck.
It's good.
It is a great game.
Dude, the time to kill in Spec Ops has probably one of the best, most realistic time to kills with guns I've ever seen in a third-person shooter.
Dude, like, the one thing I love the most is, like, not a lot of games do this, and I wish they would do it more. Like, the slowdown when you get a headshot, or you shoot a guy with a rocket, or you blow somebody up. Like, that kind of sound effect, and then everything just goes quick again.
It almost makes
really
you...
good.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Because it gives you a moment to be like, well, now you can use this slow motion as a moment to try and, like, see your surround. But it also zooms in on the fact that you just blew off a fucking man's face. It's so subtle.
It zooms in on the fact that you just turned a guy into paint. It's almost like representing, like, Walker's like, oh, that's going to stick with me.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I'm not going to forget that. Or when you see somebody's bodies blow into chunks and it's like, oh, I just saw that man. It's like those are your PTSD moments. But we've got to have the great Spec Ops debate. Nerd fight! Nerd fight! Okay, I'm putting on my gloves. Fred, put on your gloves.
All right.
Okay, Fred and Jack, we're going at it. Okay. Here I come. Sure, I filled these gloves full of plaster. Is that okay?
I mean, I filled mine full of nails, so...
All right, this is about to be like, I'm going to be like Ray Boo Boo Mancina and you're Fukmin Choi or whatever his name was. I'm going to knock you out, motherfucker. Here I come with my punch. I think that easy mode on Spec Ops The Line is a good fucking gameplay mode.
Parry to hook. Fubar is the most realistic experience as to what Martin is experiencing.
That's not a lie, but easy mode allows you to push the boundaries of the combat mechanics to a whole new extreme while working against the regenerating health, not with it.
Yes, but the Fubar game mode adds to the tension in that sort of wearing down and exhaustion that you feel. So by the end of the game, you're feeling utterly defeated and worn down.
That might be true. Walker. But Walk on the Beach mode allows you to exemplify the violence of the combat by pushing it to an extreme, giving you a case of how your character is dealing with ludonarrative cognitive dissonance due to their want to kill and how good they are at it. In a way, showing that the simulated violence you're doing and you're pushing, it's making it into a gameplay rather than a realistic situation, which kind of doubles down on the whole you're a fucking monster angle.
I say that Fubar does not detract from the gameplay, and those who think that you are forced to sit still have not actually focused on the game's mechanics, because you can use grenades to create puffs of sand to maneuver between cover and flank enemies like a true tactician and a Delta Force operator. in the thick of it, in a dangerous battle, who is smarter than the enemy.
There are tactics you can use in walk on the beach mode that you can't use in the other modes because your health is too low, and the ability to rush forward and really super seriously get up close and with close quarters combat and using like really fast movements and like quick reflexes. It feels more like a John Wick game in some moments. And
yeah, it just sounds like you need to get good enough to play it on the harder difficulties.
Sounds like you're about to get your fucking punched for real.
Punch me. Break
okay, fine, I will.
Get good, fucker.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking. Okay, here I go. You ready? Okay. Here we go.
Ah!
Did you feel that?
Wow.
Yeah, I got you.
Fine. Here's one of mine.
No. That's 4. That's 5. Stop.
Wait.
What the fuck did you do that for?
I don't know.
You snuck up on me. Okay, so I will say there is a part in particular where I remember I was playing Walk on the Beach difficulty, and there's this group of guys who were shooting at me, and essentially, like, I had Adams and Lugo aim at them, and I ran up and flanked them and turned the corner, and these guys all looked at me simultaneously, and it was like, oh, fuck. And then I let loose on my machine gun, and there's something about gunning 12 people down in rapid succession in Spec Ops on easy mode. It is fucking a total power trip, and you feel like, I am a fucking commando. And there's something about, as the game says, enemies drop like flies. There's something about dropping a ton of people like flies in rapid succession, because it's still hard. You still die quite a bit. It's just easier to push up, and you take just enough damage to where you can run up and do some crazy shit that would normally get you killed, but this time you can actually get away with doing it. And I like it, because I think it lets you push the combat. It lets you push the combat engine to the absolute extreme. I mean,
I see it from your point of view, but I just don't agree.
I'm not saying it's the preferred. I'm not saying it's the preferred way to play that.
I prefer the fucking because in Fubar it's you essentially have to play like a Delta Force operator. You gotta stick and move. You gotta create opportunities. You gotta create cover. You gotta tell your guys what to do, when to do it, how to do it. And it's just this ebb and flow of when you perfectly get everything into position and advance through the stage. It just feels good when you topple a challenge like that.
I agree with you completely, though. I'm not saying I don't agree. I'm just saying you need to give easy mode a shot. You should give easy mode a shot to see.
I don't like playing games on easy because.
Yeah, but you can push the gameplay to new levels. Come on, Fred.
It's easy enough for me.
No, you gotta push the gameplay farther using easy mode. Come on. It makes it ironic.
I can't. There's no achievement for easy mode.
There's a fucking achievement called the back of my hand if you don't play it. Yeah.
I'll give you mine first.
Fuck. God damn it. That was a fast hit. You're lucky. I'm fucking been drinking all this beer. Otherwise, I would have gotten you.
You're slower, old man.
No, it's just because I've been drinking all this beer.
Yeah, it's weighing you down.
Yeah, man.
Beer belly now. Beer belly.
Oh, yeah, I got fucking
beer belly now.
Yeah, I've been fucking slamming this beer back. I don't even fucking care anymore. All right, well, we're pretty much towards the end of it. I mean, is there anything else we can talk about?
With shirt on with your cut off sleeves.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I sure do. Okay, so I guess now we can talk about what I've wanted to mention this whole time. I do not like Matt Pat from Game Theory.
It's weird non sequitur. Okay.
I think that some of his game theories and some of his film theories are really, really bad.
No, they're all pretty fucking bad.
I also think Death Battle, which was a cute concept at first, is also really bad because some of their Death Battle things they have are They tried to
It's like
say
Death
that
Battle's
Yoshi.
obvious favoritism and fucking game theories like turned from a couple interesting hypotheticals into complete and utter nonsense. They just pick a topic and they just fucking rant about that bullshit for an hour. Just like, what if we talk about this, but from this perspective? What if
Well, the fact
Mario
that
was a Nazi? And I'm like, this is really relevant.
yeah, like the one that got me on film theory was when they were like, Edward Elric from Full Metal Alchemist tried to bring his mom back, but the reason it didn't work was because he got the recipe wrong. And I'm like, no, Matt Pat,
That is literally not true. It's not even the point of the series.
The entire point of the series is everyone said that. Everyone, including Ed, said at one point, wait, I got it. They just got the recipe wrong. And then they try it. And then Matt Pat, you know what would happen if you tried it with your recipe? The same fucking thing that always happens.
Because you can't recreate a human soul.
You can't bring someone back from the dead. It just doesn't fucking work like that. And the fact that he's like, no. You just got to get the recipe right. And it's like, no, retard.
Matt Pat's sitting there in a fucking room missing both of his arms and his dumbass legs.
Yeah. Like, fucking retard.
What did I do wrong?
What? I got the recipe right. My calculations were all correct. What the fuck?
I have this weird amalgam dog in my room that's currently devouring my girlfriend.
Oh, great. Well, great. I created a homunculus. Oh, awesome. Yeah, that's so cool.
Man. So why are we talking about Matt Pat?
I just wanted to bring it up because he's never done a Spec Ops The Line game theory, and now that he's retired, he never will.
All he do is the one obvious one.
Was Martin Walker racist?
From the very beginning.
Was he dead from the very...
Martin Walker very racist?
Was he racist?
You just don't hear it. He mumbles the N-word under his mouth when he says, we're just fucking soldiers.
We're just fucking soldiers. What did you just... What was that?
What did you say? Nothing.
Adam, step in line. Yeah, I want to be able to save the people of this city, even though they're a bunch of towel heads. What? Well, I never noticed him saying that. That's awesome.
I want that to be dead, boy. Whoa.
Boy.
Walker, what the fuck?
Martin, what the... It's like Martin Walker is like, or the radio man's just like, well, we all know that your buddy Marty is part of the Ku Klux, and then he shoots him to stop. Martin, what the fuck did you shoot him for? He was talking too much. I didn't want him to fucking... It's not like he was saying you were part of something, man. What was that? The cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs from Brigade. I'm cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Okay, I mean... Yeah, Adams, I think it's
half a click from a cross burning.
You dragged my bleeding carcass half a click from a Klan rally. What I know about Colonel John Conrad, he was the most racist man I've ever met.
I thought I was the most racist man I ever knew until I met him.
And then I met him, and then I was like, this guy's my hero.
This guy's a
Captain Walker,
war hero.
Captain Walker, I remember from the Klan rally. You were one of the most racist men I ever met. I don't know if I ever had the chance to tell you that. I don't even know if I ever...
Oh, the slurs you'd use, Walker. It would make my grandmother blush.
Race ops, the slur. You gotta cross the slurs.
Adams is even more confused why he's on this fucked off mission.
At the end of it, like, Adams is like, go on, Walker! Stay it! Go on, yell at Adams!
No, I got a great one.
Well, okay, well.
Walker gets to the end, he turns Conrad's chair around, and he's a black guy. And then Conrad walks up behind him, and he's like, the accuracy of my race has been greatly exaggerated.
That's right, Walker. I'm the real Conrad, man. Well, you taught me all about white supremacy.
No, it can't be.
What about the Zionist conspiracy theory? Two things can be true at once, man. I'm just saying, man. I mean...
Oh, God. Adam is also hilariously racist.
It's like, don't you understand, man? We all racist, man. Everyone's racist, man. Don't matter what your skin color is, dog. That's your problem. That's hilarious.
Holy fucking shit.
Nice. Okay. Race up. The slur. Slur. What is the slur? Well, I can tell you what the slur is. No.
No.
He said the N-word at a bunch of civilians. Walker, you don't need to say this. You got a choice. I don't have a choice, boy.
Walker, what did you do? He spooked me.
He spooked me. Oh, it's just like, that's fine. We used to stack dinks like this 10 feet high back when I was in fucking Vietnam. Or whatever, I don't know.
What are you talking about?
You were in fucking Korea. Yeah, my grandfather used to stack dinks like that 5 foot high back when he was in Korea. Okay.
Gran Torino is a great movie.
Gran Torino, Spec Ops, the Torino. That's what it should have been. It's Clint Eastwood should have played Martin Walker teaching an Asian kid how to war crime. Come on, don't you understand?
Well, you
Some guy
see,
comes
you
out here
gotta
like
just
him.
deny everything and everything will be okay.
Oh, I get it. Come on, boy. Don't you understand? I
The truth
gotta
doesn't
deny
make
stuff.
sense. You make the truth. Understand that?
It takes a strong man to deny what's right in front of him. You understand that?
By the way,
That's
I'm
awesome.
gonna leave my car to you in my will. Don't open the trunk, whatever you do.
Do not open that trunk. What's in the trunk? It's just like a dead little girl. It's like, oh my god, he's a bad guy the whole time.
He opens the trunk and it's the fucking mother cradling the child.
No. I figured I'd take a souvenir home from the war.
What? It looked fucking cool. Do you blame
It's
me?
fucking cool. It should be on the fucking front of a metal album.
Oh,
The
fuck.
mother and daughter melted together. It's awesome.
It's like fucking Cannibal Corpse. Jeez.
That was like that weird line in the Doom movie with The Rock, where they find Lucy and it's like cradling a baby, and the scientist is like, she wasn't eating her baby, she was protecting it. And it's like, wait, what? What? At one point did anyone? Yeah, exactly. It just comes out of nowhere. It's like, what do you mean she wasn't eating her baby? I don't think anyone assumed she was eating her baby.
She was.
The fucking scientist lady, she's like, no, don't you understand? She wasn't eating her baby. She was protecting it. And it's like, what do you mean eat? Who? Yeah, of course. I would assume that the twist would have been she wasn't protecting the baby. She was eating it. Now that would have made more sense. Like that would have been a weird twist. But of course, what do you mean she's? Oh yeah, whoa, she's not eating her own baby. Wow, what? Well, what do you mean? Of course, whoa, that's weird. That's normally what people do.
What would make you think this thing would ever eat their baby?
What world do you live in where eating the baby is the conclusion you usually draw when you see a skeleton protecting a small skeleton? It's like, oh, I must have been eating this thing before it died. Oh my god. Yeah, Walker, you killed all these people. No, that woman's eating her daughter. That woman was eating her daughter.
No, she like comes to the revelation. It's like, wait, she wasn't eating her daughter. She was trying to protect it. And looks over at the corpse and it's obviously devouring this child.
Yeah, it's got like its jaws around its skull.
It's like scratch marks and teeth marks all over the body.
Yeah, it's like, no, she was protecting it. It's like, actually, I think she was eating it. No, what makes you think that?
I think you have this wrong.
I think you actually have this wrong. I think she was actually eating it. Why? She was a super advanced race. It's like, I don't know, not that advanced if she's eating her baby. I mean,
Yeah.
like that sounds like something a fucking lion would do, or you know. Or
maybe
okay, so what's funnier?
coyote.
What's funnier? A little chimpanzee baby trying to wake its dead mother, or a chimpanzee mother carrying a little dead chimpanzee baby?
A chimpanzee mother cradling her dead child is probably funnier.
You Yeah, I'd agree. It's like, what an idiot. Wow.
Oh, you can't take care of a fucking baby? Look, it's dead.
Ha, your baby's dead. Ha. Yeah, that's way funnier. I really hope my girlfriend isn't still listening. I really hope she checked
what
out.
would you rather talk about? Just laughing about like a poor baby chimpanzee whimpering over their dead and probably skinned and poached mother?
I mean, it's better than, honestly, we're talking about people being white phosphorus and joking about eating them. So it's
we
like,
already went past war crimes and racism.
the best part, I'm saying the best part of this podcast had to have been people cracklins. I'm going to be saying people cracklins for a while now. That's going to be a new.
I'm happy that I came up with that on the fly.
You've introduced. I'm going to refer to pork rinds as people cracklins. And I'm going to do it. I'm going to insist upon it. I'll be like, hey, give me something people crackling. Like, that's going to be what I call them now forever, because it's such a. Yeah, I'm sure people around me won't ever get sick of that. I will. I will insist.
I hope to God that I never interact with you when you have a bag of pork rinds, because if you start mentioning people cracklings, I'll probably have completely forgotten this conversation.
No, you'll remember. Yeah,
I'll make sure you never forget. I'll
just like Martin Walker
and cook it up.
Delicious. Some bread rinds.
This is bread rinds.
Fried Fred sounds good.
Fried
Frederick. Fried green Frederick.
That just reminds
me
of
fried green
bread, and now I want fried bread.
What are you, a Native American? Don't even. God damn it! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go with the whole I'm Native American.
Dark people on my fucking mother's side, dude.
Can you? Okay, mine too. Can you throw a tomahawk?
I could.
I can. Can you play the Indian flute?
That I have not been trained on.
I can do it. Can you ride a horse?
I have ridden horses.
Okay, can you shoot a bow and arrow?
Yes.
Okay, well, can you chant like a Native American?
Hey, I am native.
That's that's pretty good, actually. I mean,
you proved your case, Fred. You are officially part native now.
Okay, how about my Native American chant? How about?
At least I'm not one of these scum fucks who go around like asking for things like, oh, I have Native American Cherokee blood. I don't even know what the fuck I am. I just know part of my fucking family's reservation.
You're not doing the voice right. You got to be like, actually, I'm a Native American. I don't know if you noticed.
I have part quarter of a third Asian, Native American blood.
I'm 1/16 Cherokee, actually, so I'm entitled to a bit of that money.
Where's my reparations, white man?
Where's my red money? Give me my red man money. We actually do not call it red man money. That's not. We do not.
It's kind of fucked up. Okay, fine. Where's my wampum? Actually, we haven't used wampum in a couple of 100 years.
Yeah, wampum is actually that's kind of racist too. We probably shouldn't say. Oh, well, where do I get my squaw? Actually, we call them wives. We haven't.
Okay, we're gonna skin this fucking white guy.
All right, time to skin it. No, I'm one of you, and you will die like one of us. Scalp him. That's awesome. What was it?
Going off the rails.
Do you remember when Oni, like Chris O'Neill, was doing an Oni Plays thing, and he's like, "Squaw." I like that word, squaw. I like one was like, Chris, you probably shouldn't say that. It's like, what? Squaw? It's like, yeah, I'll say,
it's funny. It kind of sounds like a racial slur. It is a racial slur.
It is actually. It is a racial slur.
Shut you, squaw.
Yeah, I remember, anyway, Spec Ops: The Line is great. Probably one of my favorite games ever made. Best third-person shooter. I love it. I've played through it dozens of times. Sometimes I'll put it on and I'll just let the game be in a spot where I can just let it play the ambience over my TV while I sleep. Easily one of my favorite games. There was a DLC with Adams that was canceled before it could come out, which sounds really disappointing because apparently there's going to be an Adams DLC where you got to play as Adams and then try to make repercussions for whatever happened.
Yeah, basically Adams was going through like a somewhat redemption story, I guess you
Hmm.
could say. Like the idea was he was going to be trying to get like one of the it was either one of the in the like one of the civilians or one of the damn 3030 was going to lead him to the evac point. And then at the
Hmm.
end he figures out all the shit that Martin and him and Lugo got up to. And then I guess there was going to be either a decision or it was going to be left up to the other character, the deuteragonist, what happens to Adams, but they never got it through.
Bullshit. It would have been a great way to end the game.
It would have been a great way to end the game because it shows that there is still a path to redemption, even if
Everyone has a like that is the one thing is yes, it's like it's like Larry Lawton says. They're not. I don't believe in bad people. I believe in bad choices, and there's always a chance at redemption, and people can change.
Yeah.
I don't know if
There are
Martin
some
Walker
evil
could
motherfuckers
change.
out there, though. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't necessarily know if Martin Walker could change because he's just a
Martin
bad
Walker's
guy.
past the point of no return, but Lugo and Adams, they probably could have done some good if they weren't led by this asshole.
Yeah, it's like Walker really did fuck everything up.
Oh yeah.
But goddamn,
He got
such a great game.
everybody killed.
So, do you think we should end it here then?
Yeah, I'd say we went
How long did we go for?
A good long while. Hell, we what's funny is the recording I have for the gameplay goes up to the end of the game, and it's about I want to say 5 hours long. We made it to 4 hours.
Wow, really? That's impressive. I actually didn't think we'd make it all the way to 4. I figured we were still somewhere in 3. Well, that's great.
To be exact, but it's close enough. Like,
yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I think this is a good episode. We pretty much covered everything we had to say, unless there's anything. Yeah, well, I suppose we can close it here. I thought it was really good. I had a really good time. I'm gonna be super busy for the rest of the week, so this is the last time I could have fun this week. So that's fun. But either way, yeah, no, Fred, it was great talking about Spec Ops. It's one of my favorite games ever. I love it. It's seriously good.
I had a blast.
Yep. I wish there would be a sequel and not be fucked up with any woke politics or female soldiers. None of that shit. I don't want any of that. I'm serious.
If they do bother to add a fucking female soldier, they have to be a good character and die horribly.
Yeah, they can't just fucking be actually they're the good guy. Like, god damn it, that would piss me off. Oh my god.
Martin, you have some explaining to do. Fuck.
Yeah.
When she comes out of the Humvee.
Yeah. Well, you were in the middle fucking everything up. I did what was right and I contacted evac. Martin, you're a
what have you done?
Martin, what have you done? You were there with me. You did it too. No, I actually didn't. It shows that she's actually never shooting she's never actually shooting her gun, and that actually she was a good character through the whole game, and she was constantly trying
Martin's mother who is following Walker through Dubai.
It's Martin's sister, Taniqua.
Taniqua Shaniqua here.
Taniqua Shanika Cash Monet.
Cash Monet.
Cash Monet. It's his sister, Cash Monet Walker. Cash Monet. Captain Cash Money. Actually, it's Cash Monet. Yeah, of course it is.
All right.
Do your. All right, wait. Oh, you got to play the song though after you do your outro thing. You do.
Yeah.
All right, we'll play your cool outro thing then, Fred. Or wait, no, don't play your cool. Say your cool outro thing and then play the cool song.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Say it. Go ahead, say it.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Making me nervous.
I'm sorry. I just, it's how you end the thing every time.
I mean, it's hard to do in front of other people, dude.
Dude, we've been doing this for fucking 9 weeks.
Oh, yeah.
It's almost 2 months.
Well, thank you to anybody who was watching. Anybody new to the channel, welcome. Anybody returning, welcome back. I've been Fred. That was Jack. This was Spec Ops, a special occasion.
Yes.
Episode 9 on the Glitch Museum.
Yes. Well, catch you guys later. Welcome to the Glitch Museum. Don't touch anything.
Don't
time, but still sarcastically free. Irreverent humor, questionable taste, caffeine fueled